Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I need 5 cash apps, man, before I review that Gucci Man diss song, man. I'll play it. But if they kick me off, at least I got 5 cash apps, goddamn. Hey, who wanna see it? Send me a cash app. On the 5th cash app, I'm gonna review it. Gucci Man, hey, it might be garbage to y'all, man, but it ain't about the lyrics. It's about the truth, man. That damn Pooh Shiesty a crash dummy. You gotta agree with Gucci on that one. Gucci broke it down, man. Hey, look, I never seen a drill rapper. I never seen a drill rap. I mean, a rapper make a song like that and call a nigga a crash dummy and then break down the whole story. Pooh Shiesty ain't got to worry about no trial. His ass better cop out for that 25, goddammit. Smash that like button. Hey, happy Friday to everybody, man. Happy Friday to everybody for real though. Hey, look, make sure y'all be safe, man. Make sure y'all be safe out there. They killing anybody. They killing anybody. They shooting people for a name. They robbing people. Make sure your mama and them, your grandma and them, all the elderly, make sure they straight. You know, they praying on the week out here, man. So just make sure everybody's straight. I hope to see all y'all Monday when we go live Monday too. I'm going live every day, but I hope to see y'all Monday too, man. You know, on the weekend it get deadlier. So make sure y'all keep your aware of y'all surroundings and know where your kids are. I mean that. And if you got something extra, give it outside to the homeless. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Ain't nobody talking about no steaks. We talking about boiled 5, 6 noodles. God damn it, put all the packets in it. And God damn it, that's a meal. If you say you hungry, you gonna eat them noodles. You heard me? Hey, shout out NC, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to all my mods, man. Shout out NC. She doing that thing. She got the younger drill scene on lock. Make sure y'all check out. Shout out Slim Jones, MacJeezy, man, MacJeezy. Shout out Christopher Salute. Shout out Mob Boss. Hey, I hope that ain't the Mob Boss, Pooh Shiesty daddy, man. I don't want no trouble, Mob Boss. G the Low End. Shout out G the Low End. Shout out to OG Momo. Shout out to OG Momo. Messenger. Shout out to Messenger. Shout out to NYC. A whole bunch of people NYC. Shout out my boy Anthony Peterson. I don't see him, but shout out to AP. He always support me. Hey, shout out to the youngest man, Trop. Shout out Trop, man. You ain't broke, nigga. We ain't gonna say all that, but you ain't broke. God damn it, you gotta take that off your name, Trop. Hey, yeah, you is broke, Trop. You is broke. I take that back. You is broke. Walk outside with your pockets inside out. Niggas is thirsty. G Son 6465. Shout out Monty McCray. Appreciate it, man. Happy Friday to you too, brother. Stream Elements. Shout out to Stream Elements. Shout out to Pooh Brazy, 85. Shout out to Adia, always support me. Shout out to Pooh Brazy, 85. Shout out to G Son. Shout out to my boy Brock. Shout out to Chauncey Nash, man. Shout out Am. Appreciate your love support, Am. Grandson again. Shout out BP Broadcast TV, if I said it right. Shout out to G Jack. East Mean, 6869. Shout out Nardo from up north. Shout out Quite. Shout out White Bully. I mean, White. I know the general, man. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out BP Thins. Shout out to all y'all, man. All right, I got everybody on this Friday. Hey, man, we gotta talk about the Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty, man. We gotta talk about that. Hold on, y'all. We gotta talk about that. Nah, Gucci Man. We ain't never seen this, y'all. We ain't never seen this happen, man. Motherfucker drop a diss song at midnight or before midnight, and they describing the whole story. The song is called Crash Dummy. And he got down on him. I mean, whether it's garbage or not, I don't know if it's garbage. You know, I look at it different, man. I look at the words, what he was saying, and I think it was funny, and there was a lot of truth to what he said. The man thought he was going to a business meeting. He thought he was meeting up for business, and he got robbed, man. Motherfuckers ambushed him, bro, and he's sick about it. Hey, I do be thinking like, bro, what if, you know how everybody saying, oh, Gucci snitching and this and that. What if Gucci would have laid down Pooh Shiesty and all them? He would have been a goddamn dummy, right? Motherfucker would have been like, oh man, he should never sign Pooh Shiesty, man. He should never sign him, bro. He a goofy. He crashed out. Hey, remember we used to say Gucci a crash out. Remember all them years? The nigga was going to jail. He kicked the girl outside of the road in the rain. Y'all remember that? It was a girl in his car. And I guess she ain't want to give him no head or whatever. And he kicked her ass out. Wise, it was damn near a tornado in Atlanta on everything, man. That was crazy. It was lightning and everything. Kicked out on I-85, man. Not on the side of the road. He kicked her out on I-85, bro. On everything in the middle of the highway, bro. You know how long I-85 is before you get to a toll? It might be a motherfucking 30-minute walk before you get to the next exit, man. Walking. I'm talking about walking, not motherfucking driving, walking. Shout out J Town, Joliet. Shout out Joliet, man. Gucci diss track was whack. Hey, I wasn't listening to it for no I'm a star or first day out. I wasn't listening to that. Gucci 50 years old, man. I was trying to see what Gucci was gonna say and explaining himself. That's what I was listening for. I don't know. You probably was listening for he kicked Shorty out on the E-way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. DD V7 you. He know what he talking about. Yeah, I wasn't listening to it whether it's garbage or not, man. You know, I ain't no young motherfucker either, man. Shit, I still listen to Dedication 3, The Drought. I still listen to Wayne now, man. So, you know, Gucci ain't no YN no more, man. He definitely ain't no YN no more. But I think far as the lyrics, I don't know if he garbage, bro. I really can't say. I really can't say if he garbage, man. I seen Waka Flocka diss him. All right, so we gonna watch this. We gonna watch this. What the rapper's been saying so far. They said this Gucci man rap career over. Man, the nigga been rapping for the good nigga been rapping for 30 years. I mean 20 plus years, bro. The fuck you mean his career over? He millioned up. He don't need no rap career. All right, so I guess we gotta watch this. I hope this ain't no clickbait. They be clickbaiting like a motherfucker on this bitch.
Robbing down on Campbellton. Did nobody tell on you? You telling that young for a fool? Man, young ain't number 24, 25 years old. That young don't know no better for real. All he
Hold on, y'all.
bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, but you know, I understand you young. Y'all got a certain code y'all live by. If you ain't killing, if you ain't walking down, if you ain't, some money can't win. Some money, when they come to you, bro, all I can say is, man, brother, bro. Cause we black and we got potential. And man, y'all see why I want to get out. You see what I'm saying? It's shit out of my control, man. You know what I'm saying? So now, Uh, I heard Ben 10 got shot. I'm glad to hear you all right, man. I'm glad to hear my.
Gucci man was out here robbing back in the day. Now he telling nobody told on Gucci. Hey, look, man. Look. Look. I'm just gonna tell you like this, Eric. Hey, you can have your own opinion, but at the end of the day, when you get 50 years old and you get you some buildings and the little gang think that they could tear up your hallways and shit and stick your doors and fuck with your tenants and shit, hey, and you call the police on them, they gonna call you the police. If you tell them they can't hang in your building, they gonna call you the police. Don't nobody want nobody to be successful, bro. I seen it. I know some BDs who got buildings. And when they tell the BDs, man, hey, look, y'all can't hang out right here, bro. This is my property. Oh man, he the police. Like, how the fuck you the police? Because he don't want your he trying to this how he feeding his family. You know, some people don't understand that shit though. But I get it, man. Like, how long is Gucci gonna be in the game, man? I don't even know what game Gucci in, man. I just thought Gucci was a one-man army all his whole career. I seen him with some niggas though, like Flocking them and Woo the Kid, but I don't know nothing that he do. Who is Gucci Ops besides the rappers in the industry? Like, be for real. Who is Gucci Ops? Hey, we're gonna watch this lawyer. I'm gonna see what Big 30 lawyer talking about, and then we gonna go to the Gucci diss track. Smash that like button.
aka Matt Masral, and someone listed only as BP were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio located in Dallas, Texas. There were 9 people currently charged, including Pooh, Shiesty and your client, Big 30. Now, Big 30 just had a bond hearing. What exactly happened?
We just put proof on to show that, one, he wasn't a flight risk, and 2, that he wasn't a danger to the community. He has no record, no prior record. And so after we were able to put that proof on.
Hey, people be asking me time about some, hey, why you say Big 30 gonna get the lesser time? Hey, with the feds, it go by record, man. It go by what you did, your crimes you been committed. So by that, he the only one ain't got no record. He had a gun case, but he got his record wiped. So he ain't got no record. He ain't got no record at all. Pooh Shiesty and all the rest of them motherfuckers got records, bro. So Big 30 gonna be home before all of them.
And to show where he'd be living and that he has employment and actually has another big deal on the table moving forward in his rap career. The judge granted him a bond of $100,000, which he'd have to come up with 10%, wear an ankle monitor, and some other stipulations or requirements.
Okay, so coming up with 10,000 is probably pretty easy for someone like Big 30.
Oh yeah, we were excited, we were ecstatic. The problem is, I think the government has until 5 o'clock tomorrow to appeal it to the federal judge in Dallas, which means if they do that, which we anticipate they will, then we'll have to go through this whole process again.
Right now, is Big 30 sitting in jail or he's out?
He's sitting in jail and he'll have to wait. If they appeal it, then he'll have to sit in jail until we have the hearing. I think Lontrell's hearing has already been set for next Monday, April 13th in Dallas.
Okay, so if the feds appeal, then you have to wait until next Monday to have another hearing to see if the judge actually accepts the appeal or not?
To see if the judge accepts the terms of the bond conditions, or if the judge could overturn it and say, hey, I'm not granting a bond, or he could say, hey, this is too harsh. We'll give him a lighter bond. He could do, various things. He could either, one, take the bond away and make him sit in custody until we go to trial. 2, keep the bond conditions and the bond in place, or 3, he could lower the bond and let him out.
Well, I hope your client does get bond, because it's a lot better to sit at home than sit in jail for something that may potentially take a long time.
Yeah, particularly when this was not something that really involved him. You know, he has no affiliation to 1017. He's not signed with them. He's been back and forth to Dallas to record.
Hey, smash that like button. Hey, shout out Comic Book Nerd. Shout out Gary Soren. Hey, I ain't gonna need lie, man. Big 30 now. Big 30 got a lawyer, man, like a crackhead or something, man. Ain't no way in the hell these guys are lawyers, bro. Anybody could be a lawyer at this point, bro. He's saying Big 30, he has no affiliation to 1017. He has none of that. Well, he was in the wrong place at the wrong motherfucking time, because Gucci said that he was there. Gucci said the big fat motherfucker who looked like Bookman, he's a junkie. He's a stone cold junkie. Wow. Hell no. He said, your fat ass homie, he's a fat ass flunky. Wow. Oh, my mama Gucci ass crazy as fuck. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button.
Or music with Pooh Shiesty. As I said earlier, those two have been friends for a long time and have made great music together. They just have a natural bond and they just make good music together.
Okay, so let's talk about that for a second. So Big 30 and Pooh Shiesty grew up together. They went to school in South Memphis, and they started their rap careers right around the same time.
Yeah, that's correct.
And they have a bunch of songs together as well as a friendship.
That's correct.
So let's talk about allegedly what happened. And this is what the feds are laying out. Not that this is necessarily true or not. And this is an active case, and you're the lawyers, so there's certain questions I understand that you can't answer, but I'm just going to go ahead and lay it out based on what everyone is facing right now. So at 1 p.m. on January 10th, 2026, the alleged victims flew to Dallas, Texas. So this is Gucci Mane, his head of security, a second security, as well as his cameraman, Matt, and someone named BP. And according to the feds, Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty were scheduled to meet because Pooh Shiesty was upset about the terms of his contract and he wanted to be released from the contract. So he asked Gucci Mane to come to Dallas so they could meet about business. Anything to state about this?
All I can tell you, and I think I'll keep saying this over and over again, the facts that are alleged in the criminal complaint, we view the facts very differently from the government. And as it relates to Big 30, we really view the facts very differently than the government. It's not our belief that Big 30 drove to Dallas to meet with Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty to commit a robbery and a kidnapping. He was there to record music. He had recorded music prior to that day. He had recorded music along with other artists. I think it'll come out in that particular studio. And that was a particular studio that Pooh Shiesty was working out of while he was on home confinement in Dallas, Texas.
Right, because Pooh Shiesty got out of jail, I think about 100 days ago after doing 3 years on a 5-year bid.
Correct, but he was still under federal. So even though he was released to the halfway house and eventually put on home confinement, you're still considered to be in custody. And so he was still considered to be in custody and allowed, I think he was allowed to work, which is why he was able to go to the studio to record.
Okay, so based on the federal paperwork at 1:45, Gucci Mane, along with his head of security and his second security, they arrived at the location, which was a music studio, which was part of a bigger office building. And when they arrived there, the recording studio was closed. So while they're waiting, they went to the liquor store, they bought some liquor and some plastic cups, and they went back to the studio. Now, Pooh Shiesty's father called the studio owner multiple times, and eventually the studio owner answered around 2:53 p.m., and he found out that he was trying to book the studio, so they went ahead and opened the studio at 3:15.
Okay.
So at 3:39, an employee at the studio arrived to help with production.
Hey, smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Hey, this another Drew Finland right here. Wanna be famous. Hey, look, all Vlad doing is breaking his ass apart. That's all Vlad doing, bro. Vlad asking them the shit that the feds gonna do, and the feds rubbing their hands together. Hey, the feds love lawyers like this, him and Drew. They love it. Now they know which way to come, how he thinking. He thinking dumb than a motherfucker. This is a Timu lawyer, man. If Big 30 bond $10,000, what the fuck did he pay him to represent him? You gotta be a Timu lawyer. Like, for real, man. Hey, man, it's better not to even commit no crime, bro, because these lawyers just sucking the dust off a motherfucker. Lil Durk, well, he got two, he finna be fighting another murder for hire. And his lawyers ain't shit, man. I don't give a fuck, Brian Steele and Drew. They ain't beating the feds, man. I'm telling you, the feds, they do what the fuck they want on their thing. They'll hire India, goddammit, find something out and have her ass flip if they needed to on their thing, bro. Like, they really come, how they come.
And Pooh Shiesty and his dad were outside, and the feds claimed they were having some sort of argument over the phone. Now, at 3:43 p.m., a few minutes later, Pooh Shiesty's dad, your client, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover, they entered the building.
Hey, the lawyer putting them there on the scene and everything. What if Big 30 told them that he wasn't even there? Oh, he recorded at the studio around that time and it's gonna come out? Like, the fuck out of here. Hell yeah, you could get a bond with a 20-40 lawyer. How many motherfuckers you think in the trenches had a lawyer? Vine had a public defender for his murder case, dude. Y'all, hey, what part don't y'all understand, man? Niggas ain't buying no lawyers. Vine beat his case with a public defender. On everything, bro. He beat the body with a public defender.
On the east side. They walked through the lobby and they were going to the studio, and there's video footage of, photographs and so forth of them actually coming to the studio. So it's established that this group of people did go to the studio at that time.
No, I believe that's what the government is alleging, and I don't think I think there are certain facts that we will all agree, about, and I agree that they were there, and I think the government will be able to show that via video camera. They'll be able to show that from the owner of the studio. I think where we kind of the story differs will be in whether my client engaged to cross state lines with the purpose of kidnapping and robbing Gucci Man on the 9th.
Okay, so as everyone's in the studio, according to the federal paperwork, the victims overheard Pooh Shiesty talking on a cell phone to his probation officer. And he was asking if he can get some rec time to be out. And his PO said, no, you cannot be out. You need to you actually need to return immediately. Whereas Pooh Shiesty agreed. He was wearing an ankle monitor the whole time because he was still on house arrest. So at that point, according to the paperwork, Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule a studio session. So this was more than a meeting. It seemed like they were going to the studio to actually do music.
Again, like I told you, my client had been there the day before recording music, and had been there multiple times to record music with Pooh Shiesty. And again, there.
Hey man, why I gotta feel the Big 30 told his lawyer, man, that he wasn't even in Dallas, man, that he was motherfucking next door on everything. His lawyer putting him there. Now he thinking that little black TV money wasn't even worth it, man. You finna get them people hung, man. What a lawyer doing on an interview, bro? Like, why come on the interview, bro? Why come on the interview? So they could pick you apart, bro. Like Drew did this shit for Lil Durk. If Lil Durk mad at anybody besides the motherfuckers who told on him, he definitely should be mad at his lawyers, bro, and get a full reimbursement.
There were other artists that had come there to record music with Pooh Shiesty, and that was the studio that he was working out of in Dallas. So that doesn't surprise me that that studio was booked to record music.
Well, right, because if it was just a business meeting, it wouldn't be at a studio. They could meet anywhere.
That's right.
We all make mistakes, yes.
Hey man, it don't say nowhere in that paperwork. Gucci Mane ain't got nowhere in that motherfucking crash dummy that Gucci Mane say we was in the studio, we was making the song, and then they brought 9 friends along. They came with some Dracos looking so long. He ain't say none of that shit. Gucci Mane say he came to the studio, he thought it was a business meeting, and goddamn it, they got robbed, nigga. He ain't saying nothing about no motherfucking the bullshit dude talking about.
I made a mistake. But sexual abuse? No, man, that was just wrong. Those Illinois detention centers deserve to...
Right. But in this case, they're meeting at a studio. Pooh Shiesty tried to get more time from his PO. His PO said, no, you need to go back home. So basically, the whole studio session in and of itself got canceled at that point.
Correct. And I think at some point you saw in the video where everybody left.
So Gucci Mane told Pooh Shiesty they could reschedule the studio session, but according to the feds, Pooh Shiesty wanted to speak to Gucci privately in the attached recording room. Gucci agreed, and they entered the room with Gucci, Pooh Shiesty's dad, and Big 30, according to the complaint. And I guess there was a window in the recording room so the people that were still in the lobby could actually see inside, right?
That's according to the government. And again, I think this is where our case differs from the defense perspective. I think we have a different view of what happened in that room that day.
Okay, so at 3:43 p.m., according to surveillance footage, Pooh Shiesty's dad, Big 30, Baby Slime 375, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Mookie Roo 375, Glizzy 375, and DeMarcus Glover entered into the building. Now, they walked into the lobby, but then, according to the paperwork, Mookie Roo 375 could be seen on video exiting the office building and coming back with a bag slung over his shoulder.
That was according to the testimony from the federal agent from Dallas.
Okay, so this is where it gets a little bit hazy.
Hey, y'all won't even peep game, man. Vlad breaking his ass apart. I swear to God, just listen to Vlad, man. Vlad ripping his ass, man. Hey, Vlad asking him so much shit that's pertaining to the case. Hey, his eyeballs turning sideways, man. His shit finna go cross-eyed. I'm telling you, Vlad hitting him over the head with the questions, man. Shit you ain't supposed to be talking about nothing. Hey, anybody who went to jail, anybody who ever been to jail, the first thing your lawyer tell you, don't talk to your case with nobody. Don't talk to your case on the deck. Don't talk to nobody about your case. Why the fuck is he allowed to talk about your case? If he telling you don't tell nobody. Make it make sense.
So inside the control room, and this is Gucci's there by himself, his security guard is outside the door of the studio, and his other security guard is actually by the car that they drove in. So inside the room, both the rooms in the studio, there's no security, it's just Gucci, his people, and Pooh Shiesty and his people. So this is where it gets a little hazy. Inside the control room, the feds say that Pooh Shiesty pulled out a contract which terminated his agreement with Gucci and told Gucci Mane to sign it. When Gucci declined, Pooh Shiesty became agitated and they started to argue. Now, Matt, the cameraman at BP, could see, inside the recording room, and originally it seemed like they were discussing business, but then when the argument started to ensue, he texted Gucci Mane's head of security, who was still in the lobby. Anything to comment about that?
If there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together, there was a disagreement between two men that are in business together. Again, that doesn't make it a robbery or a kidnapping.
Okay. So according to the paperwork, as the argument started to ensue, they say that Pooh Shiesty told Big 30 to get his bag. Big 30 complied, and he left the recording room and came back with a bag. And they said that Pooh Shiesty pulled out what appears to be a black AK-style pistol from the bag and pointed at Gucci Mane. Now, who is saying this part?
I have no idea, because in the criminal complaint, there's no allegations of Big 30 ever having a gun or pointing a gun at anyone.
Okay, well, it said that Big 30 at this point did not point a gun, but they're claiming that he went and got a bag, gave it to Pooh Shiesty, then Pooh Shiesty pulled a gun out of the bag.
I can't comment on whether that happened or not. I wasn't there. But again, it goes into this narrative that we have a very different view of the facts versus the federal government.
Well, as the complaint goes on, they're saying that Pooh Shiesty demanded that Gucci Mane sign the release paperwork. And then at one point, Gucci Mane did sign, and Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad. During that time, they're saying that Gucci was not allowed to leave because of the gun involved. Now, as Gucci is signing the release paperwork, they're saying that Big 30 pulled out a cell phone and started to record Gucci signing over the paperwork. Now, is this recording actually a real thing?
We haven't gotten that deep into the case where we've received discovery, but I feel pretty confident that there's not going to be a video of that.
Okay. Well, but even if there was a video of Gucci signing, unless he's saying, I'm being forced to sign this, Gucci could have just agreed to sign. They could have just worked out a deal right then and there. That's
correct. But again, like I told you earlier, that has nothing to do with Big 30. He's not signed to that label. He has no interest in Pooh Shiesty being signed or unsigned with 1017. It doesn't.
Well, after the release was signed, the feds are saying that Pooh Shiesty took Gucci Mane's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash.
I can't comment on any of that. I wasn't in the room. I can comment on the fact that I believe that while Pooh Shiesty was locked up, he didn't receive any funds from Gucci Mane, and his music was still making money. And if there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty, I believe there was a debt owed to Pooh Shiesty. I don't represent him, so I don't know.
Okay, so after...
I believe that there was a debt with Pooh Shiesty. He basically throwing Pooh Shiesty up under the bus and, hey, my client Big 30 ain't got nothing to do with it. He has no record, but yeah, I think he did owe Pooh Shiesty. Like, what type of shit is that, bruh? Hey, y'all just heard that shit? The man say, hey, yeah, I think he did owe Pooh Shiesty. I think he was in debt with Pooh Shiesty. Hey, that's all they need to know. So they did get robbed about some money in the contract, huh? So y'all wasn't in the studio doing songs then, huh? This lawyer crazy than a motherfucker, man. This make me not even want to pay no lawyers no more, bro. They'll tell a motherfucker you gonna win just to take your money and knowing you finna go to jail.
Gucci Mane signed the paperwork. Pooh Shiesty gave the paperwork to his dad, asked him if the paperwork was good. Shiesty's dad said actually needs a date, so they gave it back to Gucci. He put a date next to it, and then that was it for the alleged contract signing. But then this is where things get crazier. So as Gucci Mane, Pooh Shiesty, his dad, and Big 30 exited the recording room, the remaining subjects, KD, CMO Damn Fool, Baby Slime 375, DeMarcus Glover, Glizzy 375, and Mookie Roo 375 pulled out AK style and AR style guns and started to rob BP and Gucci's cameraman, Matt. BP was pushed to the couch. CMO Damn Fool searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's chain necklace, which had a 1017 on it, was stolen. And during the robbery, Glizzy 375 allegedly threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Pooh Shiesty told him not to do it. Now, this part of the situation, and the victims, BP and Matt, actually testified to this whole thing, and Matt had scratches and bruises on him and so forth. What's your comment on this?
Again, we have a very different perspective of what happened. And again, Big 30 is not alleged to have done anything when that occurred. And I think if you look at the video when he's coming there and leaving, you're not going to see him with a weapon.
Okay, well, the cameraman, Matt, got choked from behind, almost losing consciousness, and he was robbed of his Rolex watch, Louis Vuitton bag, which had other watches in it.
Hey, so Gucci told before the police come, let me guess. Before the police came, Gucci said, hey, check it out, Max. Check it out, Max. Let me go ahead and scratch your neck and claw your wrist. And burr. And then, he choked him up real quick before the police come. Gucci Mane them hid the watches and shit, right? But they ended up online with the fucking watches on. Shit crazy. Y'all forgot the air that had that track, that shit in place. Oh, the air tag. Yeah. Motherfuckers do be having them air tags in their bags and shit.
Choked from behind, almost losing consciousness. And he was robbed of his Rolex watch, Louis Vuitton bag, which had other watches in it. And there was air tags that were actually in the bags that they took. Now, this is where Big 30 gets pulled into the situation again, because as the robbery was happening inside the studio, the feds are saying that Big 30 walked over to the studio door to the lobby, closed it, and blocked it with his body, preventing people from leaving. Now, Gucci's head of security tried to get in and try to push their way through, but they're saying the Big 30 barricaded the door. With handguns drawn, Gucci Mane's head of security and the second security partially got the door open, but then realized they were outnumbered by a bunch of other guns that were in the room. So this is where your client gets thrown into a bigger situation.
Again, the way the federal laws work, I mean, okay, this is a federal case because they're saying that he crossed state lines coming from Memphis, Tennessee, or coming from Tennessee, entered into the state of Texas to commit a robbery and to commit kidnapping. That was his intent. So the government has to prove that he had the intent, and that was his reason for coming there. And again, as I've explained, they record music in that studio multiple times, and they had recorded music, from my understanding, the day before. And that was his reason for being there. So I think you still run into the issue of the intent.
Well, the intent is going to be hard to prove. I get that. But even if you take the intent out of the equation, they're still saying a crime occurred in that studio.
Well, but now the feds are involved. So there has if it's a state case, right? then that's different. But this is a federal case. So part of what they have to prove is that he had the intent of coming across state lines to commit these particular acts.
Hey, the crazy thing about it is, you just said what was the intent. You said that Gucci was in debt with him, man. That's crazy, bro. You see how I just called the lawyer up? Now he just sat in that same chair and said that, yeah, I believe that Pooh Shiesty, Gucci old Pooh Shiesty. Now he's saying they got to prove intent. Yeah, man. Hey, if I was Pooh Shiesty, I mean Big 30, I'd fire him. I'd fire him ASAP. If I was Pooh Shiesty them, I'd be like, man, fire dude ass.
And what's telling to me is if Pooh Shiesty had this gun drawn on Gucci Mane, why isn't he charged with a 924G or 922G?
What is that?
A felon in possession of a handgun. Because he's a felon.
Okay, so you hear the feds taking on state cases sometimes, but can the state take on a Fed case?
The feds can opt out of taking this case and hand it over to the DA in Dallas, and they can decide whether they want to indict it or not. Absolutely.
Are you worried about that?
I think we're confident knowing the facts are very different than the facts that are in the criminal complaint and the facts that we know about in this case. We're very confident that we see this very differently.
Okay. And by the way, so is the case combined with all 9 co-defendants, or are they going to have separate trials?
Well, if they're going under the guise that this is a conspiracy, then they would try them all together.
Okay, got it. Well, the Fed paperwork goes on. They're saying that Gucci Mane was pushed onto the couch, the control room, causing the victims to believe they're going to be executed. Pooh Shiesty placed the barrel of a gun to the back of BP's head and ordered him and Gucci Mane to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. So then Gucci told his head of security and his second security to escort them to the vehicle. As the victims were leaving, Gucci's cameraman, Matt, turned to Pooh Shiesty to ask them if they're really taking his watches, which ultimately I guess they did. And after this all happened, they actually got surveillance footage where the target suspects left the studio and the office building around 4:48 p.m. There was AirTag locations where the bag was and so forth. And then exterior surveillance videos showed that a white Buick Enclave, a black Hellcat, and a black Dodge Ram were leaving the location. And the Hearst confirmed that the Buick was actually rented by Pooh Shiesty's dad, and that Big 30's father owned the Hellcat and it had Tennessee license plates on.
I mean, we don't deny that he was there. I think what we deny is that he was there with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well, Pooh Shiesty and his dad went back to an apartment because I guess Pooh Shiesty was living in Dallas at the time?
Yeah, he stays there while he's on home confinement.
Right. So him and his dad go back to their apartment. Big 30 and all the other guys go to a hotel at the Comfort Inn where they stayed overnight. But I guess the Hellcat was stolen the next morning.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
crazy.
That is crazy. That's wild.
Right. So then the next day, DeMarcus Glover, CMO Dan Fool, Mookie Rue 375, and Glizzy 375. They jumped on a Greyhound and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee. Big 30, Baby's Time 375, and KD, they jumped in the Dodge Ram and they went back to Memphis, Tennessee also. Now, after the fact, Dallas Police Department found fingerprints from a couple of the members from Pooh's entourage on the cups in the room, which kind of basically helps establish that they were all in the room hanging out together. Not that anything happened, but their fingerprints were on the cups. They were drinking. Now, Gucci Mane and his cameraman Matt described Pooh Shiesty as wearing a black Nike brand Shiesty mask, a black hooded shirt, and black pants during the offense. So does this imply that Gucci Mane actually is cooperating with the feds?
It sounds like it from your dissertation, but also, I mean, this weekend we saw a video where he came out and said that he wasn't cooperating with the police. That's not what he does. And I'm paraphrasing, but basically, or essentially, he's not cooperating in this investigation, which I find somewhat odd based on some of the facts that are in the criminal complaint, basically saying that they got the information from Gucci Mane.
Well, right, because according to the complaint, Gucci Mane, Matt, and BP identified Big 30 actually being present during the incident. So once again, it seemed like Gucci was cooperating with the feds by pointing the finger at your client.
It would sound that way, so I'm not sure whether to believe what he said over the weekend or what's in this criminal complaint. And that's sort of leaves me scratching my head as to this whole case, because it sounds like it may have emanated from some type of state complaint that was eventually taken over by the feds. But we're not deep enough into the case to know how it came about.
Well, this is where it gets crazier. So on the surveillance footage after the alleged robbery, CMO Dan Fool was seen exiting the building carrying a Louis Vuitton bag, which the cameraman Matt had reported stolen. And then on January 15th, CMO Dan Fool, a very fitting name, by the way, started posting videos of him wearing a Rolex GMT Master 2, which appears to be the same watch that Matt had actually declared was stolen. Then there was another person who was there who, I believe it was DeMarcus, who he said had choked and scratched him. They found his Instagram page, and he had videos of wearing a 1017 necklace and also showing off a bunch of cash and a Rolex similar to one of the ones stolen by Matt. Oh, so basically what the feds are saying is that Pooh Shiesty crew started self-snitching. They started posting up stolen items from this alleged robbery.
I can't.
Hey, and that's why I say that Pooh Shiesty might as well cop out, get a public defender, bro. All you need is a motherfucker to put out the court terms for you. You know, clarify the court terms for you. That's all you need, bro. They either gonna tell you fucked or not. They saying this, they saying that. That's all you need at this point. When you got a motherfucker putting the watches, the chains, and everything, and they came with you, they had no money to get back. These niggas took the Greyhound, bro. The Greyhound out of everything. Nigga, we were Pooh Shiesty, put us on a plane or something. Fuck is we riding on the Greyhound, and you still gonna get caught riding the Greyhound. Greyhound got cameras all on the motherfuckers. I don't know if people realize that, but the Greyhound got cameras on that motherfucker, on the inside and the outside of that motherfucker, and in the station.
And comment on what they posted on their Instagram page. I can't comment about whether they own Rolexes or whether they had a 1017 chain through Pooh Shiesty or Gucci Mane or somebody else affiliated with the label. And again, it still goes back to how do we corroborate the facts that are in that complaint? You corroborate those facts but with evidence. And from what has been testified to at this point, there's been no physical evidence that corroborates the things that you're saying happened and occurred on that day.
Stop and savor the strawberries. That's
Well, when it comes to your client, this is the feds overall accusations.
That it was a conspiracy, correct.
Right. Well, according to the feds, when it comes to Big 30, they said that eyewitness accounts state that Big 30 went to the recording studio during Pooh Shiesty's conversation with Gucci Mane and returned with a bag containing firearms. Eyewitnesses' accounts state that Big 30 filmed the release of the contract. Surveillance footage and eyewitness accounts placed Big 30 at the location, and following the offense, he was wearing similar clothing to what suspects in the kidnapping and robbery appeared to be wearing. And then cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled to Dallas, Texas in a vehicle registered to his father prior to the offense, and that places him in the area of the offense during the actual situation. And cell phone records indicate that Big 30 traveled back to Memphis, Tennessee with other target suspects on January 13th, 2026. So some of these are indisputable.
And that's what I said to you earlier. I mean, some of the facts in the case, we're not going to disagree about. But I think the meat of what happened is sort of where we have a disagreement with the government.
So in the lamest terms, he's saying they fuck, man. They might as well cop out, but I need this bag. So y'all just take the trial so I can get this money, even though y'all gonna get hit over y'all fucking heads on everything. Hey, look, you can't even fight no shit, bro. Like when you got 3 witnesses saying that they was robbed with guns. You don't need no gun. They saying that they was robbed with a gun. You probably concealed the gun and left out the building. It happens all the time. I could put a 30, a drum, or anything in my pants and walk out. You would never know I had shit on me. That don't mean I ain't have no gun on no motherfucker because they ain't got the gun. Like, that's the stupidest shit that a lawyer, like, I would have fighted him from when he said that. Well, they don't have any guns. They don't have this. They don't have that. Nigga, they got 3 motherfuckers and one person got choked up and one of them a police officer. Like, come on, man. Ain't no need to go to trial with that. You got a police officer finna get up there and swear that you hold them hostage. You through. They don't even need Gucci, bro. But I think Gucci gonna go all the way because they played with him, bro. They played with him. And Gucci thinking like, man, back in my primes when I was off that lean and that coke or whatever, I would have killed them. But now I ain't off no lean or none of that. He's sober. He got kids and a wife now. You hear me? He telling. He letting you know that. This shit was supposed to be business, nigga, and you violated me. You and your whole crew, y'all violated me, man. That's what Gucci saying, bro. I'm gonna play the what's the name. Hey, start sending some cash outs, man, just in case my page get took. Send me a couple cash outs right now, man, before I play the disc, man.
And you think about the guys that, I mean, and this is just common sense, Vlad, like the guys that rode back on the Greyhound. I mean, the car that was rented for them, probably once it got stolen, they had to take a bus back to Memphis instead of driving back to Memphis. So, and 2, if there was some conspiracy to commit some big robbery, why would they go back to the same hotel they were staying at, spend the night, and just hang out and then leave the next day? I mean, that's sort of a common sense would say if they had committed this robbery, like, let's get on the road and get back to Memphis, or it just, some of it doesn't jibe well with what's being said. It just, the behavior.
Well, as Big 30's lawyer, what is your version of the events?
I can't go into I can't go into what my client and I have spoken about, obviously, for attorney-client purposes. All I can say is that we have a very different view and version of what happened today.
Are there plea deals on the table right now for Big 30 to cooperate?
Right now, there's a criminal complaint. They haven't been indicted. I would expect there to be an indictment very soon. And I think the criminal complaint gives you an indication of what the indictment will probably look like, if there is one.
Well, it was reported that Pooh Shiesty's dad didn't get bond, but that was actually false because he did get bond.
Correct.
How big was the bond?
I think it was 250,000, 10%.
Okay, so you put up 25,000.
Correct.
And now he's out. Are any other co-defendants on bond?
So from my understanding today, everyone was granted a bond except the last person in the criminal complaint. And I can't remember his last name. And Mr. Rogers that's in Atlanta, being held in Atlanta, has also been denied bond. So it's my understanding that everybody was given a bond except for Mr. Rogers, and there was another individual, the last name in that criminal complaint.
Okay. So, but is Pooh Shiesty's dad the only one that's actually out right now on bond?
Nobody's out.
Oh, even Pooh Shiesty's dad's not out?
Yeah, so those bonds are so those bonds are going to be appealed. It's my understanding.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask her a question or two. Gucci not telling he's being a responsible businessman. You damn right. You damn right. He paid taxes and everything, man. That contract go back to his taxes. He got money for it, so he had to pay taxes on that money that he gave Pooh Shiesty. One way or another, man. Hey, you play dirty. You play. Hey, he say you play stupid games. You win stupid prizes. Quarter penny, man. Don't play it. Swipe. We can't afford the lie to go down. He said, "Don't play that shit yet. We can't afford the lie to go down." Right on. Swipe. How would you feel if your lawyer went on Vlad? Oh, yeah, like Lil Durk. Once Lil Durk get found guilty, hey, it's gonna be too late. He should have been said ineffective counsel. Lil Durk should have said ineffective counsel and fired the whole Drew team. Soon when they said bond denied. Drew and a motherfucker lied in grand jury and Drew went on Vlad and exposed the whole play. Yeah, we're gonna put this in, we're gonna put this in, we're gonna put this in. By time Drew got a chance to put something in, it was a new indictment. It's called supersede. And they added stalking with that shit. You hear me? All because of Drew. Ran his mouth, told the whole football play.
There'll be appeal to the district judge in Dallas. And we'll have to go back and have the entire hearing over again, the entire detention hearing over again.
Got it. So what's applying to Big 30 is applying to every other co-defendant.
Everyone that's been granted a bond.
Yeah, correct. Exactly. The bond.
Because the government is basically saying we don't agree with the magistrate's ruling, and we want the sitting judge to hear to rehear the detention hearing on all these individuals that were granted bonds.
Well, if this does go to trial, will every co-defendant have a separate lawyer, or will there be one central lawyer and a legal team representing everyone at once?
No, everyone will have their own counsel. And sometimes in cases like this, if everybody is working together, you can have a joint defense agreement where all the individuals agree to work together. Typically in federal cases, if somebody flips and becomes a cooperating witness for the government, then they wouldn't go to trial, obviously. They would be a witness.
So they would be severed from the case, in a way. Severed from the defense.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
And I'm not saying that there's a joint defense agreement right now. I'm saying that's potentially a possibility, but everybody will have their own counsel and everybody will have to decide based on the evidence what's in their best interest going forward. The interesting part from our perspective will be if you have cooperating victims. Because in the past,
well, right.
in the past, I handled cases involving where a young Dolph was a victim, alleged victim. I represented Black Youngster in Charlotte, and there were two other individuals charged along with Black Youngster. We were successful in getting that case dismissed, and we worked really hard to get them dismissed prior to trial. But the other issue was Young Dolph was not a cooperating victim or alleged victim.
Right. Because from what I understand, this whole case will probably hinge on Gucci Mane not just cooperating, but actually taking the stand.
That's correct.
Right. Because if Gucci says, no comment, I'm not going to show up. Could he be forced to actually show up in Memphis? Because he lives in Georgia.
The alleged incident happened in Dallas.
Dallas, my
so
bad.
He would
Texas,
have to show up in Dallas if he's subpoenaed, but he could plead the fifth, because if the story that he initially told, if he did tell the story, is not true, then he would have, filed a false complaint. But again, looking at what he said this weekend, unless he's just putting that out there for the public so that people don't think that he's a cooperating witness with the government, he has nothing to do with this case.
I mean, look, I have a interview from, I think, about 20 years ago with Gucci Mane, where he said on camera that he would rather die than snitch.
I never snitch on a nigga. Well, we won't do that. For real. This East Carolina Zone said, well, niggas I fuck with my crew, we won't do that. We won't snitch on niggas. We stand down for ourselves. Like, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go. I done went before. I don't want to snitch on a nigga to save nobody's life, not even my own. I die.
He says that on camera. He says he would never snitch, not even against his own enemies. He'd rather die than snitch. So now, when this paperwork has gotten released, and there seems to be some indications of Gucci Mane cooperating, like there's videos of people in prison throwing out their Gucci Mane book, because now they consider him a snitch and everything else like that. And I mean, if you think about it, like Gucci is one of the main anti-snitch type rappers ever.
Well, and this is nothing to do with the case per se, but just one of the things that I thought about before coming over here today to sit down with you was, why would you want to put your best artist that's made you millions of dollars back in federal custody for a decade or more? Right? Like, it does.
Why would your client call him to the studio and tell him that he about to negotiate on the contract with him and sign it, and then rob him, choke out his people, up the gun on law enforcement? Hey, you mad at Gucci, man? I told you, man, like Gucci ain't no gangster no more, man. Gucci old than that, man. He ain't trying to go back to jail. He knew if he would have shot them, he would have been in jail. He ain't supposed to be around no guns and all type of shit, more shit. You hear me? He was still going to jail even if it was self-defense. He ain't supposed to be around none. That's why he brought a cop with him.
Doesn't make sense, because he drops FDO. It's the number one song in the world, right? And he's signed to your label. So why would you want to put him back into custody when potentially Pooh Shiesty could make you millions and millions of dollars more?
Well, but there is a theory about this, right? And I tweeted about this and posted on Instagram, and it went viral like a lot of my stuff does. And here's a possible dilemma. I'm not saying this is the truth, but here's a possible dilemma. From the outside looking in, it appears that Gucci signed this release under duress. Now, if it's proven that it was signed under duress, then the contract gets thrown out and Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci for however many albums. But if Gucci says nothing happened, I'm not going to say that it was signed under duress, then the release is valid. And Pooh Shiesty is no longer signed to a Gucci Mane. So there's that angle to look at. I don't know how serious it is. Me personally, if I was Gucci, I would just let it go. You know, at the end of the day, he's already made money off Pooh Shiesty. And if the alternative is sending Pooh Shiesty to prison, I would just say, I'm not going to cooperate. But then again, people get greedy and sometimes they're just going after every dollar. So I don't know what's going to happen, but this is a theory in this case.
Well, I think even from a legal perspective, nobody has produced this document. Because that would be some corroborating evidence.
Right.
So let's say the feds say, all right, we don't feel like we have enough to go forward. And then a few years later, they produce this document. Now you've corroborated.
Hey, y'all. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. He talking about where's the document. Motherfucker, they ran out the door with it. They went to Memphis or to an Airbnb with it. You act like Gucci or the white boy never had the motherfucker. If they forced them to sign it, they got the motherfucking document. Like, it's crazy, man. Hey, don't be getting no lawyer no money, man, off no names and none of that. Hey, he beat a case for Black Youngster them when they shot at Dolph with 100 shots. That's what he was talking about. But he really didn't beat anything because Dolph didn't cooperate. Dolph said that he don't know what they talking about. I think Dolph got shot. No, Dolph ain't get shot on that one. He ain't get shot that time. But yeah, Dolph didn't cooperate. That's why they got off. All three of their ass would have went to jail if it was one witness.
The criminal complaint, that's a corroborating, that's a piece of evidence.
Well, yeah, I mean, until the document is produced, Pooh Shiesty is still signed to Gucci Mane right now, as we speak, until it's officially produced and Atlantic Records gets notified or whatever.
He probably still signed to him based on this theory that it was signed under duress.
Well, Pooh Shiesty has two lawyers, from what I understand. Attorney Bradford Cohen and Gary Helms. Are you familiar with these two?
I've heard of Gary Helms. I've never worked with them.
Well, Bradford Cohen said that there is a significant gap between the allegations made by the government and the actual evidence. And Gary Helms said the defense will present a version of events that is significantly different from the federal indictment. And the defense team has denounced the claims of the feds, and they're focusing on reviewing the evidence in anticipation of the bond hearings. So have you talked to Pooh Shiesty's lawyers? And are you guys working together in any capacity? Because at the end of the day, Big 30 is not the target of the feds. It's really Pooh Shiesty.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, I would anticipate I would speak to them. And again, I think what they're saying is the same thing that I'm saying, right? That there's the government's version, and then there's our version. And our version is that my client didn't commit any didn't commit any crimes, didn't break any laws, and then travel to Dallas, Texas, across state lines from Tennessee with the intent to commit a robbery and a kidnapping.
Well, Arthur Horn, I appreciate you coming in and talking about the case. It's still very much an open case. Your client is still sitting in jail along with 8 other co-defendants. It really is a tragedy, man, on a lot of different levels because, like you had said earlier, Pooh Shiesty, he got out, I think it was like 112 days ago, dropped first day out. It became a huge song. Everybody was back on the Pooh Shiesty wave. And, I hope that what really happened isn't the truth, because at the end of the day, I feel like Pooh Shiesty had a very long career ahead of him. And yeah, a lot of people sign bad deals. That's just how it works, especially as new artists. But eventually the deal ends and they go on to have even bigger deals, because then there's a bidding war over your next deal. And they go on to have more hit songs and big concerts and everything else like that. So at the end of the day, I hope this is all disproven and he can go back to having his career, as well as your client having a career as well. and so forth. But this is really a very crazy situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate that it has come to this. I mean, you saw with Meg Thee Stallion. I mean, she was able to, I mean, for years she was disgruntled with her label, and they were able to, her and I think Carl were able to work something out. Now you're watching Finesse, who's also a Memphian. He's not happy with Jay Prince. And I, you know, would think that at some point that might get resolved as well. And so hopefully we'll have a good outcome for both of these young men, and they can go back to making music and doing what they do best.
Yeah, look, the music industry is a very crazy business. I've said this before, that business-wise, you'll have more financial success in buying scratch-off lottery tickets than signing a brand new artist and trying to break that artist from scratch. It's almost impossible. Out of 1,000 artists that come out every year, not only through major labels, independent labels, the local D-boy that wants to invest in the hot rapper on his block, the real estate guy who thinks he has an ear for music and wants to start a label, the dentist that has extra money that thinks that he's a musical genius. Artists come out every day and 99% of them go absolutely nowhere, and the label loses all the money they invested in them. So when you have an artist like a Pooh Shiesty, and take a look at all the artists that Gucci Mane has signed over the years.
Right.
Most of them went nowhere, right? Most of them. This is not me criticizing Gucci. This is just the nature of these types of businesses. A lot of them, you know, ended up going to jail, unfortunately, because they continued the lifestyle that they were doing before they signed. Some of them ended up losing their life, and some of them ended up just not working out. So when you have an artist like Pooh Shiesty who ends up blowing up, a lot of times these deals are not advantageous to the new artist because the label owner, in this case Gucci, has to recoup on all the other artists that he lost money on. Now, the second deal is always the really good deal, but the first deal is always going to be messed up. So, you know, for all the artists watching this right now, if you're in a Pooh Shiesty situation, man, just get in the studio, put out whatever projects you're required to put out through that deal, and then go on and sign some huge deal.
Call your lawyer. Let us handle it.
Call your lawyer.
Call your lawyer. We'll get it done.
Call your lawyer, man. I mean, don't try to handle it. Don't try to handle it on your own, man. Not to say this happened. But at the end of the day, I know it gets frustrating and dealing with lawyers. Listen, I've spent over $1 million in lawyers, right? Through the course of my career. Over $1 million.
It's a love-hating relationship with us.
But you know something? I've also made, in the long run, I've made money by spending that.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy for him. Smash that like button. If I was Pooh Shiesty and them, Big 30 them, they need to fire him. Yeah, I don't know what's up with these lawyers, man. They feel like they feel like they can get on the thing and talk about an open case. Like, this shit open. This shit ain't closed. This shit open. Hey, let me go to this real quick, man. It happened in the neck of the woods, so I gotta look at it, man.
Yeah, Joe, quite the scary scene for people on that 3rd and King Drive bus. We're hearing about 40 to 60 people were on the bus at the time. You can see it has stopped here at 39th and King Drive, but take a look. It spans, the crime scene spans over here on the outbound lanes of King Drive. When we pan back over, this is the bus in question, bus 8680. It was heading south on King Drive when, according to multiple people that we've talked to, including CTA sources, that the bus got caught in a barrage of gunfire. According to the CTA union president, we're told at least 15 shots went off, and at least 2 of those bullets went inside the bus, hitting a 37-year-old woman. That woman was taken to the hospital. Now, the view from CBS Skywatch shows the magnitude of what CPD is dealing with at this moment. King Drive is blocked. You cannot go down as police are now focusing their attention on exactly where those bullets came from. CBS Skywatch might be able to zoom in. You can see that they have markings on the street. Again, sources telling us that at least 15 shots went off as the bus was just driving down King Drive when it got caught in the crossfire of all those bullets. It's not clear at this moment if CPD have anyone in custody, but again, that 37-year-old woman on the bus was taken to the hospital. The other people obviously shaken up. We're going to stay on top of this breaking news and have details as they become available. For now, reporting live in Bronzeville with breaking news, I'm Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Like, that shit out of hand, bro. Like, you shooting at somebody and you hitting a bus, hitting people on buses and shit, bro. Like, that ain't normal, man. They some scary motherfuckers, though. I know what the problem is. They really don't want to shoot a motherfucker. So, they start off shooting from a distance until a motherfucker falls, and then they run up on them. They really don't want to do it, man. The bus driver ain't see them shooting. Man, hell no. If a motherfucker just opening fire, did the shooter see the bus? That's what we need to be saying. Shit. The fuck the bus driver got to see the bullets for? Did the shooter see the bus? That's a whole bunch of attempt murders, man. I'm telling you. They hit that one lady, but everybody on the bus, bro, that's an attempt on everything. That's an attempt for everybody on the bus. So whoever get caught for the shit, you get charged for every motherfucker who was on that bus, man. Account as an attempt. These little stupid motherfuckers, man. This is a tough situation, very deep. Two good artists. I wish they couldn't handle the business. Hey, Gucci, if Gucci don't go all the way, man, he going to jail. He going to jail, right? Lying under oath, federal authorities. Yeah, he might be in jail. I don't think he gonna want to go to jail when they tell you, oh, you don't remember nothing? You remember that diss track? You don't remember that either, huh? Oh, that one Gucci who made it. Your wife wrote it. She made it. Oh, okay. Gonna get Gucci ass 10 years, wasting federal authorities' time on everything. Gucci going all the way. Gucci like, fuck that. They embarrassed him, bro. Like this goo wop, man. This a OG. He wasn't expecting to get robbed, bro. Like I said, if Gucci know Big 30 and them was coming, he probably would have brought 50 niggas. You know, he probably would have brought 50 niggas with guns and shit. He came with a white boy with a motherfucking Batman watch. A Batman Rolex. He was smart though. He came with that police officer. He was smarter than a motherfucker for that. I ain't gonna lie. He was smart. Cause that police officer, that police officer said he finna nail him. He said he going to court. The police officer said he going to court on their ass. He said they should never did that stupid shit. That's how it be sometimes, man.
You want to file free? Hit it.
Side of the CTA bus, striking a passenger who was on board. Right now, you can see police still here on scene. They're counting shell casings from across the street from the CTA bus. The shooting unfolding in broad daylight around 3:30 this afternoon here at Pershing and King Drive, right across the street from Mariano's grocery store. Police say a 37-year-old woman was on the bus. She was shot in her leg and she was taken to the University of Chicago Medical Center in good condition. I spoke to a witness who says she was on her way to the grocery store when gunfire erupted. She asked us not to show her face.
I'm hearing the shooting. I had ducked down and waited, but I heard the shots. It was like little gunshots. It wasn't really big. But the lady, it was the older lady that got shot.
Chopper 7 right now live above the scene here as police investigate, and they
Yeah, that's why we ain't got shit, man. Hey, I be concerned, bro, because I know I ain't riding no bus no more, but it's people who ride the bus still, bro. Old people, kids that ride the bus that ain't got shit to do with nothing, bro. And you send your kids to get on the bus, bro, and they never come back home on a Friday. Motherfucker calling you talking about your mama got killed on the bus. Like, I just think about other people, bro. I don't think about myself. I know I'm safe. My kids, they safe. But everybody ain't safe in this world. All the old people ain't safe. The low end going up, man. Shooting from across the street. Damn.
The Bronx District Attorney announcing this afternoon a massive drug bust after dismantling what they call 3 fentanyl packaging mills.
Eyewitness News reporter Darla Miles is live outside of DEA headquarters in Chelsea with the very latest. Darla.
Listen, David, the DEA just wrapped up a press conference within the last hour, and they talked about what seemed to have been a very precision operation, a takedown, rather, at 3 different fentanyl operations, all completely unrelated, that happened within a 6-hour period, and 8 people have been arrested. Now, this was a joint effort between the DEA, the NYPD, and the New York City Special Prosecutor's Office.
I'm glad they getting that shit off the street, man. I'm talking about, hey, look, a whiff of that shit, you dead, bro. A crumb of that shit. And then everybody body different. I'm telling you, man, that shit dangerous, bro. They got that shit in them pills. I damn near died from that shit. On everything. I don't know how much was in that M30. But that motherfucker sent me to goddamn it to space. I felt like I was in Artemis, I felt like I was on Artemis 8, goddammit. I was in the sky. I've been high before. You know what I'm talking about? Off pills. That's a different high, bro. I felt like I seen all my relatives and all type of shit. I went back to slavery, the Django, and that motherfucking thing, bro. I snapped out of that shit though. I stuck my hand down my throat like the Animaniacs, goddamn. Every 30 seconds. On everything. I wasn't going, bro. I said, if I just lay here, I'm gonna fucking die on everything, bro. If I just sit here and don't do nothing, I'm gonna die, bro. I was sweating like a pool, bro. I took a crumb of that shit, of the M30. Man, I started sweating like a pool, bro. The shit started dripping from me like a water faucet. I'm telling you, that shit dangerous, man. I'm telling you, bro. That shit dangerous, bro. I damn near died, man. Off a crumb, off an M30 pill. They call it a Perk 30. The Blue Roxy pill, whatever the fuck they want to call it. Them motherfuckers is laced. Them motherfuckers laced with fentanyl, man. That ain't no pill. Get that shit off the street, man. I'm telling you. That shit bad business, bro. I took a little crumb and damn near died. Not no big piece, not no piece at all. Like putting your tongue on the motherfucking and absorbing it. I damn near died.
90 pounds of fentanyl was recovered, worth $7.5 million. Investigators say what you see here on display are glassines, bricks, and powdered fentanyl. They also say they seized more than $30,000 in cash and 2 loaded guns. The takedown happened Wednesday afternoon at 3 packaging mills within a 3-mile radius. These were located in residential apartment buildings where families lived and near schools in the Mount Eaton and Belmont section of the Bronx and in Washington Heights. And they say at one location alone, that one in Washington Heights, they say there were hundreds of thousands of glassines of fentanyl ready for distribution.
A lot of these mills will be dormant for long periods of time. And just coincidentally on this day, the question is, when do you hit it? It's a tactical decision. Like, we like to see bags going in. We don't like to see bags coming out, because then bags coming out means it's going to be distributed. So many times if we see a bag come out, we may hit someone on the street. If it's positive, then we make the decision. Do we go back inside? And on Wednesday, we made the decision to be active. We hit people coming and going, and we went back inside with obviously warrants from Bridget's office, and it netted us like a huge amount of fentanyl.
Now, I want to show you, this is Moke. This is an NYPD K9 that had to actually be given
Hey, the dog look like he off some shit. The dog look like he high, man. They might have to check that dog, man. The dog look like he fucked up. He look like he could take it though. He look like he could take it, but he tired of taking that shit. You can look in his eyes, man. I can see it in your eyes, you're angry. Hell no. The dog don't want to be sniffing that shit.
2 doses of Narcan after the raid on Prospect Avenue and 2 doses of Narcan. NYPD K9 that had to actually be given 2 doses of Narcan after the raid on Prospect Avenue in the Belmont section of the Bronx. They say when she got back to the precinct, she was very lethargic and her eyes were dilated. But as you can see today, she is back to normal. Now, all 8 suspects are in custody, all facing a variety of different drug charges.
Hey, that's another charge, man. The dog had to take some Narcan, man. That's the officer of the law, man. That's crazy, bro. Hey, that dog is an officer of the law, bro. You hit it, you kick it, you kill it, you going to jail for like you killed the police officer, man.
Now, I want to show you, this is Moke. This is an NYPD K9 that had to actually be given 2 doses of Narcan after the raid on Prospect Avenue in the Belmont section of the Bronx. They say when she got back to the precinct, she was very lethargic and her eyes were dilated. But as you can see today, she is back to normal. Now, all 8 suspects are in custody, all facing a variety of different drug charges and being held on bail. Reporting live in the Chelsea section of Manhattan, Darla Miles, Channel 7 Eyewitness News.
The Bronx District Attorney.
Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane is calling out rapper Pooh Shiesty, trolling him in a new song.
The feds arrested Shiesty, his father, and other associates for charges of kidnapping and robbing at a Dallas record store. Fox 4 Stephen Dial live with more tonight.
Stephen, Heather, that Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane directly talking about the allegations against Pooh Shiesty in a song that dropped at midnight titled Crash Dummy. And in that song, part of it, he says, quote, "I thought it was a business meeting, but it was a setup." It's the same narrative that the FBI gave in court earlier this week. Overnight, Atlanta rapper Gucci Mane speaking out for the first time since the arrest of Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, and other suspects who allegedly kidnapped and robbed him.
I thought it was a business meeting, but it was a sale.
Crash Dummy was released 2 days after Williams Jr. appeared in federal court. The FBI says in January, Pooh Shiesty, his father, rapper Big 30, and others lured Gucci Mane to a Dallas studio, held him at gunpoint, and robbed him and his associates. Pooh Shiesty is tied to Gucci Mane's record label. The feds say that his motive was to force Gucci Mane to release him from the contract. Judging by the lyrics, that may have not worked.
And after all that, boy, you still signed to me? Wow.
At Wednesday's hearing, it was revealed in court the FBI does not have possession of the alleged paperwork of the contract release.
They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence.
A judge in Dallas ordered Pooh Shiesty to stay in custody.
We know they ain't got no video. We know they ain't got no jewelry. We know that they ain't got the contract because they motherfucking ran off with it after they held them at gunpoint. Swipe, did the news play reports of rappers beefing back then? Yeah, Tupac and Biggie beef was on the news. Hell yeah, that's how we used to see it. I wasn't in New York. We was in a project shit. But yeah, that's how I used to see the beef. Like the award shows. Hey, they actually used to be promoting that shit too. Like they wanted that shit to happen, bro. Like with Suge Knight and them and all that. Like you could tell, like they was chasing the money back then on that shit too. Smash that like button, y'all.
as he awaits trial. His dad, Lontrell Williams Sr., is still being held in Memphis. Rapper Big 30, whose real name is Rodney Wright, is being transferred to Dallas along with 3 other suspects. Terrence Rogers, who is seen in this social media post allegedly with the stolen watch, is being held in Atlanta. I asked Pooh Shiesty's lawyer, Brad Cohen, if he had any response to the Gucci Mane new song. In a statement, he told me, quote, "At the end of the day, a case is built on evidence and testimony and not what someone says in a record." So multiple suspects have either a court appearance or some type of procedural thing with their court case where they may have to have a filing deadline on the defendant's behalf next week.
Hey, Tupac didn't give a fuck, man. Tupac said Biggie and them shot him and Puffy set him up, man, right on camera, man. Tupac was different, man. I swear to God, he was different. Tupac didn't give a fuck, man. He said that shit to a news reporter. They say, "So do you know who shot you?" He said Biggie and Puff, man, on everything. Biggie and Puff. He came straight out and said that shit. He ain't give a fuck though. Like people looked at him like Tupac was real, bro, because he said whatever the fuck came to his mind, bro. Like he ain't give a fuck whatever topic it was. You know, it came to his mind. He said it, but I seen the news report when he said that shit on everything. The nigga got on the news when he was in a wheelchair, and they asked him who shot him. He said Puffy now. Like he ain't give a fuck though. Said they invited him to New York and snaked him or whatever they did. However it was. They snaked him, man. He said Puff and them did that shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Where we at on the likes, Nene? Huh? 194, smash that like button or sending me a cash out. Smash that like button, man. I'm gonna play the Gucci disc in a minute, man. Smash that like button. Hey, I gotta go over to Philly though, man. It was a girl who got killed. It was a girl who got killed in Philly, a 20-year-old. She had a pizza in her hand. I know they weren't looking for that girl, man. They couldn't been looking for that girl, bro. It was a dude who turned. He had turned into the stove, and the car just hopped out, and they just blazed. Everybody was right there. It was like the girl just walked into the bullets. I can't play the whole video, but rest in peace, baby girl, man. Whether you from Chicago or Philly or Memphis, whatever, man. She ain't deserve to die like that, bro. But if she was with the shits, that's what happens, man. But I don't think she was with the shit. I looked at the camera like 50 times, bro, and she got executed. She walked into some shit. She had her head down, headphones on, like she ain't know that shit was coming.
There are new details in a deadly shooting out of West Philadelphia as we learn more about the victim, 20-year-old Amani Ringgold. And Jen, you spoke with her grandmother today.
Yeah, Don, a grandmother who is beyond devastated. Amani Ringgold lived with her grandmother, was actually on the phone with her saying she was on her way home when she was shot and killed in a case that police say is likely a case of mistaken identity.
Can't eat, can't sleep. Every time I close my eyes, just keep hearing it over and over again.
A heartbroken Deetra Bynum says she can't shake the gut-wrenching moment when she heard her eldest granddaughter slain on a...
I was on the phone with her and she was like, "I'm coming home." I heard everything. That's why I'm saying, Lord, please take the sound out my head.
The shooting that also injured 2 additional victims happened at 60th and Market Streets shortly before 6:30 p.m. Tuesday. Family members say 20-year-old Amani Ringgold was wrapping up her 3rd day on the job working for a home health care company. She was grabbing a slice of pizza when she was killed.
We believe they were firing at people in that crowd. We believe Ms. Ringgold was an intended target and an innocent victim in this case.
Philadelphia police now announcing the arrest warrants for
Straight fucking goofies, man. Hey, she walked right into it, bro. Hey, look, one of them, whoever one of them, they bent over her, bro, and did her dirty. They thought she was a dude, bro. They ain't know she was no female. I'm talking about he bent down on the ground, bro, and was studying. Fucker, up close on her, bro. First they ran up on her and got that down, and then when she hit the ground, they stood over her, bro. Like that shit was crazy, bro. And look, it was a dude who was walking ahead of her. He turned in the stove, but it was a pole right there. The killers couldn't see that dude turned in the stove. So they just hopped out and ba 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 ba. They did her dirty, bro. They bent down on the ground, bro, and kept dumping in her. They thought she was a dude, bro. Rest in peace to her, man. I don't give a fuck where you from, man. Don't nobody deserve to die, bro.
26-year-old Mustafa King and 21-year-old Zaire Manning. Police say 2 additional suspects are seen in these surveillance photos, all wanted in connection with the deadly shooting, and police are asking for the public's help tracking them down. Investigators say they recovered the car the 4 suspects were traveling in when they opened fire, but now police need help identifying a second vehicle they might be using.
There's a car that we believe they got into after they left that location. They were not there when we got to the house.
Members of the victims' families showed up ahead of a police press conference this afternoon to reiterate that Ringgold was a good kid who loved life and loved her family.
She just wanted to do good, be good. She treated people how she wanted to be treated. She joked a lot.
They say Ringgold was just accepted at Community College of Philadelphia, planning a career in HVAC and electrical work. A bright young future stolen.
I want them to rot now. Just right now. Because you took an innocent life.
There is a $20,000 reward in this case for anyone who provides information that leads to an arrest and a conviction. You can call in anonymous tips to 215-686-8477.
Yeah, rest in peace to her. Runway Sunny, what's up? What's up? Good afternoon, happy Friday. Good evening, happy Friday to you. Y'all make sure y'all stay safe out there, man. It's deadly than a motherfucker, man. It's deadly. Bro, they attacked the EMS workers, bro. Like, what type of drugs they off, man? Like, what the fuck would make you attack a ambulance worker, bro? I don't understand that shit. You say Artemis, Nene?
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea, I thought would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available,
View of integrity, time to splash down 4.5 minutes. And a view of integrity from the WB-57. We're at 50,000 feet. The pyros are armed for forward bay cover jettison. And there go the first series of parachutes. And we're on drogues.
And Houston, we're visual 2 drogues out the window.
2 good drogue shoots. Next up.
We copy, we see them.
Next up, the deployment of pilot parachutes that will pull the main chutes out. Time to splash down 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Perfect descent rate according to flight dynamics.
Good rates on 2 drogues.
We see the same on board.
Passing through 10,000 feet, still on drogues. Main chute deploy. We're at 5,000 feet. Search and recovery beacon has been activated on integrity. And we have 3 good main chutes. Good 3 main chutes, good reefing, good descent rate.
Good rates, and we see 3 good-looking parachutes. Integrity. Cabin pressure indicates no need for hydrazine checks.
Integrity copies.
This is a perfect descent for integrity. Its crew sounding hale and hearty on board. Time to splash down 1 minute, 15 seconds.
Hey, that's crazy as hell, bro. That little ass thing that they dropping down, I'd be
Integrity
scared
about to
as
complete a
motherfucker.
journey spanning
This Artemis, this the astronauts. We
694,481
watched them
miles
go up. We just watched
from
them
its
come
launch
back down.
from the Kennedy Space Center back on April 1st, and a trip around the moon.
Yeah, them astronauts got balls, bro. I would have been in that bitch hollering like George of the Jungle coming down.
Passing through 1,000 feet.
Houston Integrity, splashdown, sending post-landing command now.
Splashdown confirmed.
Copy splashdown, waiting on VLDR.
Splashdown confirmed at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time. From the pages of Jules Verne to a modern-day mission to the moon, a new chapter of the exploration of our celestial neighbor is complete. Integrity's astronauts back on Earth. And the landing and support officer reports the vehicle is stable 1. We still will be deploying the crew module uprighting system to maintain that orientation. A perfect bullseye splashdown for Integrity and its 4 astronauts.
Man, how 4 people in that little thing, man?
through helium to maintain the after a journey around the moon.
Integrity is back on planet Earth. Stuck the landing. How beautiful. Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Hey, I be scared than a motherfucker, bro. Going 2,000 miles per hour. My mom just told me. Hey, man, that shit crazy, bro. Hey, it took them forever to get out the sky going fast, man. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't do that shit. I don't give a fuck how much weed on up there in space. I never go. Hey, it seems like it's easy going up, man, but it's hard coming back down. No, we watching the astronauts, man. We ain't got nothing to do with Fox News got going on. We just watching the astronauts, brother. We watching Artemis. Hey, can we see them getting out the capsule or they don't show that, Nene?
Hey, any minute now, Artemis 2 pretty briefly, and we
Shit, I guess not. They need to come home and lay it down. Oh yeah, they said the bathroom fucked up and everything, man. They said the bathroom stopped working. You can't be up in space, man, and can't do a number two, man. Shit floating in the air and shit. Oh, you say Fox News? That's what he was saying. All right, okay. See, I'm glad. That's why I got my wife, Fox News. At Live Now Fox. Hold on.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform.
Our allies and partners coming together saying, we are committed to this effort. We are returning to the moon. We're doing it to stay. We are building that enduring presence. We are going to master the skills on the surface of the moon so someday we can undertake missions to Mars. It's just an incredibly exciting time, and we're not going at it alone. We're bringing everybody along with us.
Absolutely. And speaking of everyone, one more time, we're going to ask the crew here, you guys ready to land on the moon? Awesome. I love that. Okay, well, thank you so much, Administrator. Appreciate you being here. We're, of course, going to stay on to watch the crew get extracted from Orion. So stay tuned, and we'll see you back here shortly.
What you mean extracted?
Thank you, Megan, and thank you, Administrator Isaac.
Hey, yeah, it did look like that. Hey, I thought that too, man. But I did thought I seen some shit like that. Hey, but what I'm saying is, hey, once we down on Earth, we don't need no cameras looking at us for 2 hours, man. Get me up out this motherfucker. I'm claustrophobic, you hear me? Like, don't have us just sitting out here and y'all watching and we fucking bent up. Is they on conscience? Like, do we know if they all right? They just sitting in the middle of the water, man.
We are in the process of working. We now have confirmation that the vehicle has been powered down as per the procedures. So we have vehicle powered down, And the flight control team here in Houston, Flight Director Rick Henfling, has handed over mission authority to the Exploration Ground Systems team out in the Pacific. Now, we will physically not get off console with this team until the crew has been extracted into the front porch, that inflatable raft that will be erected along the side hatch of Integrity. So we're standing by for that in the next step in the recovery procedures. But everything is in great shape, and we have 4 healthy crew members on board the vehicle. All of the entry events went by the book, no issues, perfect trajectory for Integrity that was culminated with one final raise burn to improve the angle of attack for the vehicle as it entered the Earth's atmosphere. All of that flight dynamics computation worked like a charm.
Damn, that's cold, bro. So all them in that one little thing, they got to be balled up. They got to be balled up. Is they balled up in that motherfucker? That thing too little, man.
So we are standing by for the recovery team to approach Integrity and begin the process of erecting that inflatable raft called the front porch, which will see the crew members be extracted from the hatch of Orion into that inflatable raft before they're hoisted aboard 2 Navy helicopters in a variety of different configurations. Each crew member will be hoisted in sequential fashion, in alternating fashion, 2 crew members for each helicopter before they turn around to head back to the John P. Murtha. Once on the deck of the ship, they'll be brought into medical bay for comprehensive medical exams. But Reed Wiseman has reported several times that the crew is in excellent shape. So just to recap, it has been some 26.5 minutes since the splashdown of Integrity in the Pacific. The vehicle is in excellent shape. It performed like a champ all the way down through the Earth's atmosphere. All of the vehicle functions were checked off in excellent trip hammer fashion. The parachutes all deployed as planned. Splashdown occurring at 7:07 p.m. Central Time, 5:07 p.m. Pacific Time.
Hey, I'll come back to this when they extract them out of there, because I really want to see this shit. I want to see how they get up out of there. I finally seen what they use as a toilet. I was looking at videos and shit. Somebody got me watching this shit. It's good to know though, man. I never, knew about no space or checked into it. Let me check on little TJ and them first. Check on, Offset and them. See what we got new.
Offset has officially been released following being shot in the leg, and he says he's good and planning to be better. A rep for the rapper confirming to E! News April 10th that Offset has been released from the hospital and is up and walking after he was shot near the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Offset posting his own thank you to fans upon his release, also on April 10th, writing in part, "I'm focused on my family, my recovery, and getting back to the music, realizing that life is made up of quiet wins and loud losses. Life's a gamble, and I'm still playing to win. The Seminole Police Department confirmed a shooting took place to TMZ, sharing in a statement April 6th. We are aware of an incident that occurred at a valet area after 7 p.m. Monday outside of Seminole Hard Rock Hollywood that resulted in non-life-threatening injuries to an individual who was transported to Memorial Regional Home.
At 5, we're learning more about one of the victims shot during a violent incident inside a popular restaurant in Upper Kirby.
Police say a fight escalated, ending in gunfire and leaving 2 men in critical condition. Let's get right to KPRC2's Rochelle Turner live in the newsroom. Rochelle.
Keith and Lisa, we're learning more about one of the men shot. Family members tell KPRC he is rapper NBA Ben 10. Now, he is affiliated with NBA Youngboy and the Never Broke Again Collective. Now, while police have not officially confirmed his identity, his family says he is alive and recovered.
If I was the NBA young boy, soon when Ben 10 come from out of that shit, I send him back to Baton Rouge, goddamn. You let Jay Prince Jr. sing you off. What the fuck is you even doing with them? Like, that's a crazy situation, man. It's a crazy situation, man. I need y'all to smash that like button. I need y'all to smash that like button. I need y'all to smash that like button. Trenches News is reviewing Gucci Man. Send me a cash app. Somebody send me a cash app. I am reviewing the Gucci Man this, man. It's the first time for everything, man. Let's see how this shit work out. Now, I'm going to count the time, and Nene going to help me to try to do this, man. So we're going to try to do this together. Everybody cross their fingers. Send me a cash app, man. Somebody send it to her. Try it for the first time. Hey, I'm finna try it for the first time. We gonna see how it go. Hey, everybody say prayers, goddammit. I might not be on the screen in the near 20 seconds. So we about to review this Gucci Mane diss track. Everybody says weak and you know, Gucci Mane, he did this and he did that. Hey, it really don't matter to me, man. I want everybody to be able to take care of their kids, man. The streets ain't shit. Hey, everybody talking about Gucci a rat. If you go to jail right now, you will have a better chance of Gucci Man sending you some money than your own homies, man. So you got to reevaluate some shit out here. Smash that like button, man. Somebody send me a cash app. Smash that like button. We is about to review Gucci Mane diss track, man. It's called Crash Dummies. I'm rolling my weed, and then we're going to get into it, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button. Come on in here. Come on in here. Come on. Happy Friday to everybody. Make sure y'all be safe. Keep your head on the swivel. There's not playing out there. They killing anybody. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. We finna listen. We finna react to the Gucci Mane. Trenches News react to Gucci Mane diss track. Ray Cernash. Shout out Ray Cernash. What up, Ray Cernash? Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done, man. I gotta smoke to this Gucci track, man. I ain't listened to Gucci Mane in probably about 10 years, man. Probably about 10 years I ain't listened to Gucci Mane. Probably longer than that. I ain't listened to Gucci Mane since I think Black Beatles. Black Beatles in the city to confiscate the monies. I sent you flowers, but you say you didn't receive them. That's the last song I heard from Gucci. Damn near, literally. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done. We about to review the Gucci Mane. Black Beatles a banger. I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. Pooh Shiesty ain't got no hits like Black Beatles. He ain't, even though that ain't his song, they ain't got no songs like that. Pooh Shiesty can't make no Black Beatles, man. Pooh Shiesty make a Black Beatles, he gonna be rapping about killing, slamming somebody out. They can't make no Black Beatles, man. That's just like Kodak. Motherfucker be clowning Kodak, but hey, a lot of motherfuckers can't make them songs that Kodak made with what's the guy name? The white dude who be singing. What's his name? It's too late to buy you flowers. Can't nobody make a song with dude. What's the fuck is his name? Take you to every party cause all you wanted to do was dance. What's the fuck his name is, man? Not Post Malone, man. Not Post Malone, man. The other guy, Bruno Mars, man. Can't no drill rappers make no songs with Bruno Mars. Durk can, though. I'll put my money up on Durk can. Durk probably could finesse some shit with Bruno Mars. Not too many people can, though. Bruno Mars. All right, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Sending me a cash app. If my computer go out, hey, it ain't my fault. Did I do that? It ain't my fault, y'all. I'm just trying something new. Smash that like button. I'm about to flame up, and then we about to go. I sent you flowers, but you say you didn't receive them. They're about to open the capsule. I look, I'm finna go back to the capsule real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to, I'm gonna play it. Smash that like button, send me a cash out. The Gucci did stupid garbage. We gonna check it out, man. We gonna check it out in 1 minute. Hold on.
New at 5, we're learning more about one of the victims shot during a
Offset has officially been released.
If you've got an old fence that you've been thinking of replacing, or you're just looking to add a new fence to your property, we're one of the top rated fence and deck companies in the state. And right now, this month, we have an offer going on where we
Of Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Canada's Jeremy Hansen. They hit the atmosphere traveling at Mach 33, which is 33 times the speed of sound. We're going to continue to watch these live images here on Live Now as the night continues. Of course, they still have to extract the 4 astronauts from the capsule. We're going to keep these live images up as we anticipate that they'll be doing that, not in the immediate term, perhaps sometime in the next 15, 20 minutes. That's when we'll start to see that process happen. For now, we're watching as these choppers and boats conglomerate around the capsule itself. Again, they've been saying that all 4 astronauts are in healthy condition. They're in the Pacific Ocean off the coast of Southern California. Speaking of, let's check in with Fox Weather's Brandy Campbell, who is live on the coast of Southern California. Brandy, I just wanted to make sure that I brought you in here. We're continuing to watch these live images of the splashdown and the process of recovering these 4 astronauts. I just got to ask, I know you're quite a bit away from where the splashdown actually took place, but you have some information on where this goes from here. Where does the capsule go next? Where do the astronauts go next, Brandy?
Yeah, so we're here at the Naval Base San Diego, and it's actually where the USS John P. Murtha, the ship that they are going to bring the crew and the capsule to, will return. That ship expected to return tomorrow because I'm told it may go about 10, 12 nautical miles per hour, so it's a slow return. So exactly where I'm standing, the Orion spacecraft will be brought back onto land tomorrow. They're also going to hold a press conference here at about 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Saturday as well. Now, when it comes to our crew of astronauts, our 4 astronauts who have made history over the past 9 to 10 days, they are expected to also go onto the ship today once they are extracted from that capsule, and they'll go through medical checkouts and such. They are not expected to take that full ride. They're going to actually be brought to land where we are here at the Naval Base, and they're going to take a trip, or a flight, I should say, to get over into Houston and to join their family members there, as well as the rest of the crew with NASA, who has just been leading this effort while they were in space. So those are the moments that are to come. But for the folks here in San Diego, I'll tell you one thing. People that we spoke to, they were wondering, will we see this, spacecraft re-enter Earth's atmosphere before it splashed down off the coast of San Diego? Because this isn't the first occurrence here. This happens with other space missions and low Earth orbit. But for this one, they were just so far off coast, 50 to 100 miles away. We were told we would not see it. Another thing that was a possibility, the U.S. Geological Service said we could hear a sonic boom potentially, in the 5 o'clock, 5:15 time frame, depending on how things actually timed out. I listened hard for it, and I did not, unfortunately, hear that sonic boom. But I'll stick to social media and see if anybody else in the area says that they did hear it. But I think the most important thing right now is that we know the astronauts have made it safely home here on Earth, and they are moving through the steps. It took them a little longer to get solid communications with them inside the spacecraft to start that process of powering down that vehicle, but they have been able to do that. And of course, we know the recovery crews are beginning to continue that process to help get the crew out. So we're going to stand by for us to see them erect that inflatable porch, as they call it, and of course airlift those let's see what they're doing right now. I know we have the live stream, but eventually they'll be taken to the ship by helicopter. So it's an exciting day for everybody who has been watching. You can see those crews on one of the smaller boats near the spacecraft right there. So an exciting day, and for myself personally, we started off covering this in Florida for its liftoff, and it was amazing to see them take off on that first actual launch attempt. It was a beautiful liftoff, and of course, we've seen them in space describing parts of our solar system, the moon, that humans have not laid eyes on before. I think we also realize our 4 astronauts, they are poets, and also very brave as they've made their re-entry back into Earth. And you can see those crews working. It looks like they might be trying to get that hatch open. And once they do that, again, this portion has been taken over by the crews with the boat. Once they do that, they are going to extract the astronauts in order. Christina first, Victor, Jeremy, and Reed. They're also going to take them again by helicopter to the boat. There's 2 helicopters that'll be doing that
See, that's
as
what I'm
well.
talking
So
about, man. I
a
might be
big
the
day for
fourth
them. I'm
one.
sure
Now I
a
gotta
sigh
wait
of
in there an
relief for the
hour till they get
astronauts
out.
too
Like,
after
nah, bro.
going through the Earth's
Fuck
atmosphere,
that shit.
testing out that heat shield, which did have issues for Artemis 1, but they decided to change up the path of re-entry to try to help solve that issue that they dealt with the first time around, and they've made it back nice and safe.
Fox
Back to you.
Weather's Brandy Campbell with us. Great stuff, Brandy. We appreciate the insight. We'll be checking in, I'm sure, at some point in the near future.
Don't let your vacation rental and your hammock be invisible. Get seen, get booked on Booking.com.
What is up, party people? So what brings you here?
This recovery process. By the way, the capsule, when it was going and when it was making its way through the atmosphere, and then as it was parachuting down, I mean, it gets hot, and you could kind of see, this is something that we weren't really able to touch on because we were in NASA's coverage. We'll get back to that in a moment. But if you get a moment, you can really see stained black on portions of that capsule. It's just so hot, as it really was engulfed in red hot plasma during the peak of the heat. Also around that time, that's when they entered that planned communication blackout. We know that the capsule had life-protecting heat shields on it. It had to withstand thousands of degrees during re-entry. We here at Live Now have been keeping an eye on this coverage and on NASA's live stream. Let's continue to do such. I'm Austin Westfall. Let's keep watching. Let's pull the audio up on NASA. Looks like we're hearing from Megan Cruz.
Hey, I'm just saying, what do you got to take a number 2 at this point? What do? Do you got to hold it, or do you just say, excuse me? I'm just saying, I'm just curious, man. I ain't never been no astronaut. Trenton News don't know it all. What goes on if you got to take a number 2 right now? You just got to go? You got to do what you got to do, huh? Okay.
Right now with NASA comms.
In some of our wide shots, you can probably see that there are 6 boats out in the water. More than 40 people out in the water right now on those boats. First order of business is to set up the front porch and the stabilization collar. You might also hear it referred to as a stab collar. Basically just to make sure.
Hey, I know a lot of y'all don't want to watch this. Hey, but look though, man, this some shit we ain't never seen before. I never seen a rocket go up or down. But like myself, I seen it on TV. You know what I'm talking about, when we went to Washington, D.C., they showed us a video of the shit blowing up with a teacher on there and shit. Then they took us to the memorial where they got the teacher and the people who died, Apollo, whatever it was called. But yeah, to see this shit in real life, man, and to see the rocket with the kids, bro, it look good, bro. It's some shit that I ain't never seen before. So we watching it, man. We're gonna do the Gucci Mane this reaction next. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Support the channel. Send me a cash out.
Or that Orion stays upright, doesn't sway in the water too much, again, to make it easier for recovery forces to get the astronauts out. Again, we splashed down in the Pacific Ocean just after 5 p.m. Pacific time here. It's a requirement by NASA to be able to get the crew out of Orion within 2 hours of splashdown. So doing great on time so far. Plenty of time. No rush either. I was speaking to NASA flight surgeon Rick Schuring earlier in this broadcast, and he said to me, no rush to get the crew out. Just want to make sure that they're feeling good, and whenever they're ready to take their step out of Orion and onto that large raft, the front porch, folks will be ready. And as there are mission audio loops in mission control in Houston, there is a mission audio loop here on the ship.
And the real
It's just
part,
reported
they
out that
probably
the
in that
side
motherfucker
hatch is
playing
open.
spades.
Side hatch of Integrity is open.
So they don't get paid a lot.
You're getting
Yeah, I
those
couldn't
beautiful
do that.
shots from our
It's
aerial
supposed to be one of the
assets.
highest paying jobs in
The ship
America.
itself, where I'm on, just 3,000 yards away. Again, plenty of people on the boat here, glued to the side closest to where they can see all this action. And again, with just 3,000 yards separating us, great views from the bow here. You can see now that side hatch is open. One of the Navy personnel is about to get inside there. In they go. In total, 4 will go into Orion. So it'll be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but the goal is to have a recovery personnel with each astronaut assessing them. Boat's getting closer now. Again, that one that's right up against Orion, those are the divers that will go in to the spacecraft to check on each of the astronauts. These other boats will begin doing a number of things, putting on that stabilization collar onto Orion, building that front porch. Eventually, they will retrieve the parachutes, as well as tow Orion back to the well deck of the recovery ship here. And so as we wait for the Navy and NASA personnel to get their assessment of the crew inside of Orion, why don't we toss it back to Rob for an update?
Yes, thank you, Megan. Here in Mission Control, Flight Director Rick Henfling and the entry team of flight controllers still on duty. The vehicle has been powered down for some time now. There are no hazardous gases emanating from Integrity. That, of course, allowed the recovery personnel to approach the vehicle and then open the hatch to begin the initial medical assessment of the crew, as you just indicated. Now we're standing by for the erection of that inflatable raft, the front porch, alongside of the vehicle that will enable the crew to be extracted one by one onto the raft, have a moment or two to get their land legs back before they're hoisted into 2 hovering Navy helicopters, 2 crew members for each helicopter, for a short flight back to the deck of the USS John P. Murtha. All of Integrity's systems operated flawlessly throughout the course of the approach to the Earth, the entry into the Earth's atmosphere, and all of the key milestones that followed in this high-speed return to Earth for Integrity. A mission that spanned more than 694,000 miles from the vehicle's launch from the Kennedy Space Center atop the Space Launch System back on April 1st.
Yeah, they taking too long for them to get out. I'm gonna come back to it. I seen them open the hatch, but it's like it's a process to this shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button.
Offset has officially been.
New at 5, we're learning more about one of the victims.
What the f you worry about a chain and a ring for? I know why Shiesty love you, if he did. Cause he ain't think you were gonna tell on him, fool. He thought you was street like I did. What the f you worry about a chain? Cause I was once that young. You was once that young. What? They don't put the police on your. They don't tell on you, so. You doing that? Oh, I was robbing down on Campbellton. Did nobody tell on you? The f you telling that young for, fool? Man, young ain't number 24, 25 years old. That young don't know no better for real. All he know is the slime shit. All he know that what he was raised on. He don't know no better. He throw it out. Why you ain't just help him? Why you ain't just talk to him? Why you ain't just something? Word in the streets is, man, you ain't have nothing on Scar funeral. You ain't with Scar. You weren't there for Scar when that went down. You dead wrong, what? And then here you come with your security and your cameraman ready to make some money off me. I would have robbed your too. See, that's a whole different ball game. Now I see. Because I ain't going to lie. I wasn't setting nothing up like that. But if I was to get around and they did me like that, I wouldn't be able to hold my composure too long. I'm sorry, I whipped that fire out. I'm sorry, that fire coming out. I'm fire stick activated. Man, that ass you did with my cousin, homie. I ain't gonna lie, I can't sit here and act like it's cool, man. My folks, man, couldn't pay for the funeral. Man, you barge your ass in here acting like, man, tell me something make me feel right, man. Do me something make me feel better, man. I ain't gonna lie, my boy. I be mad no more to it all day, young. He made all this mother.
Hey, that man talking all that shit. 5 minutes later, you know how they say 30 seconds later, that SpongeBob shit. Jay Prince, please let me have a contract, please. You ain't even gonna do what Shiesty did. You just gonna be a slave. Shiesty crashed out, man. Let's listen to see what Gucci got to say. Fuck what they talking about.
Money ain't take from my cousin. This still built our loyalty now. I don't give a how inexperienced I am. If I'm still moving off loyalty, I'm still moving off loyalty, even if I don't know no better. Loyalty is taught. Honesty is taught. This is taught. You don't come out the womb being real. You don't come out, you gotta learn this shit. These be acting like they just come out the womb real. No, you did some hoe ass before in your life. So why in the you lock this young up for doing this shit? You robbed before what? Didn't know put the laws on you? You wrong for that shit. And I don't condone it. It ain't got nothing to do with Memphis. It ain't got nothing to do with Memphis at all. I'm moving strictly on morals and principles, my nigga. You dead wrong for this shit, my boy.
Let's see what WAP got to say. Smash that like button. Send me a cash app, man. Somebody send me a cash app. Smash that like button. Before we get into the WAP situation, smash that like button. Send me a cash app. We finna watch what WAP got to say.
Following his kidnapping, rapper Gucci Mane just dropped a diss track overnight. It was aimed at rapper Pooh Shiesty. So we aren't going to play that diss track, but it is called Crash Dummy. This is where Gucci raps about betrayal, calling Shiesty a crash dummy. Rapper Pooh Shiesty, whose real name is Lontrell Williams Jr., is accused of kidnapping and robbing rapper Gucci Mane with the help of 8 other people. Prosecutors say it happened at a recording studio in Dallas back in January. All 9 people allegedly involved will remain in jail until their trials.
Nigga, I hate to see.
Smash that like button, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He describing the story, man. He describing the story, man. We're gonna remix this shit. Remix. Smash that like button, man. Hit the cash app, man. It's Friday.
Like a real.
Yeah, hey, this do sound like everything that's in the paperwork, though. It do corroborate what Gucci Man said in the paperwork. He telling you, man, that he thought it was a business meeting. It was a setup. He backdoored him, man. Called Big Shiesty a stone cold junkie, man. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. Gucci responded, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, Gucci, they pissed Gucci off, man. Gucci made a diss telling them why, goddamn, you going to jail. I ain't never seen no shit like this, man. That man made a motherfucking diss about why they going to jail. Since everybody saying what they doing, why they go to jail, or this ain't happened. Gucci like, nah, fuck that, it happened, and I'm explaining why it happened. Smash that like button, man. Send me a cash app. It took his kindness for weakness, man. He pulled up on business, and they pulled up on some snake shit. He letting you know. He came on some business, man. He came to negotiate, talk some numbers. All right, you say you want $1 million. I'll give you this. And Gucci like, no, man, I need 1.5, man. He's like, nah, bro, you know, plus you ain't even get my cousin from me. So Gucci got to explain it, man. They snaked him. Gucci hurt, bro. Like whether you say his lyrics, you saying his lyrics is garbage. It ain't about the lyrics being hot and bars and shit. He wasn't trying to do that. I think he was trying to explain this side of the story. He said, "This ain't easy, nigga. This ain't still not easy, nigga. This ain't back in the day. I'm telling." He letting you know. This ain't back in the day. Back in the day, I probably would have shot at you. But I'm 50 years old with a wife and kids, man. You going to jail, brother. This ain't back in the days, brother. You ain't finna just rob us and everybody play like it's cool. You know? He explained it, man. He just telling you. Some of y'all looking for bars. Y'all looking for some ether. He ain't trying to drop no ether, man. He let them know what the fuck happened. They traumatized him. Y'all know he off medicine. Hey, did he just throw alley hoop? Hey, he just said pen to the paper. It was under duress. Hey, So why is them lawyers study saying, what contract? Man, Gucci just said, man, pen to the paper, man, but it was under duress. Hold on, man. Remix. Yeah, they pissed Gucci out, man. They pissed Gucci out. Gucci say, I ain't got to get on the stand, nigga. I'm going to let it be known, nigga. Y'all snake me. Y'all snake me. It was a business meeting. If you would have called me head up, what Gucci saying is, if you would have called me head up and told me it's smoke, I would have been prepared for it. But I ain't prepared for no ambush, man. That's just like your homie call you up. You owe him a few dollars. He call you up and tell you, oh man, fuck that money. Don't worry about that money. Slide with me real quick. And then he up my gun on you and pistol whip you and shit. Like, damn. He said he been betrayed and it's hard turn cold. So he letting you know, man, they fucked up, man. I can't let this one fly. Y'all snake me. Then it's Gucci, bro, that we talking about. Like, you got robbed. They go on the internet and put your watches on the internet. Gucci saying, like, they ain't give a fuck when they robbed us and got on the internet with it. Y'all want to play the internet? Let's play the internet then. You hear me? That's how I feel about it, man. That's what I think Gucci trying to break down. Like, you know, hey, it is what it is, man. Y'all got on the internet because we wouldn't have known about the robbery really until they got on the internet showing the watches. And that motherfucker reported about it. Gucci them just got robbed. And then dude them showing the watches. They did it to themselves, man. But that's Gucci crash dummy. I don't think he say too much more. And he said this for all the crash dummies out there. He talking to all you motherfucking crash dummies. He ain't just talking to Shiesty. I told y'all was more to the story. Y'all think it was personal. Hey. Shiesty should have thought about that shit, man, before he robbed him, man. I can see Swipe in the living room, buck jumping, smoking to this. No, man. I don't really listen to, if I listen to Gucci Mane, I got it on my workout thing. It's I'm starting off my day with a blunt and perk. That Shorty bring your A game with him and Young Jock. It's over. Him and King, what's the name? It's over. Like, I listen to old Gucci. I'm a star and shit like that. I don't like that new shit. Black Beatles is the last song I listened to by Gucci. That was a hit. And the one with Quavo and Offset. The Migos. He got a song with Migos too. I had on my MP3 player in jail. He had a song with Migos. He had a song with Ray Sherman. And then it was over with after that. I ain't heard no Gucci rap no more. I don't even know if he still rap shit. Tell you the truth. I ain't heard no song with Gucci on that motherfucker in a long time. Smash that like button, y'all.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Interesting thing that we've seen in the last couple of days is that Gucci Mane has come out publicly and said that he's not cooperating with the government.
Agent's testimony is that RD gave a statement that evening, but since that evening has not given another statement. But the FBI said in the future they're all scheduled to give statements, so we'll have to see.
Police report, since it would have been the weakest shit ever if it wasn't for J. Cole apologizing after he got dissed. The J. Cole shit is historic. Like, that's the weakest shit ever. But this is weak too. Getting robbed by your artist, making a police report, then instead of going to get your shit back, dissing the nigga for robbing you. Nah, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Real crash dummy. And after all that, boy, you still signed to me?
But I don't know, fam. That's the cat out the bag, man. You see, I was actually getting ready to bring y'all a completely different story this morning about a Detroit rapper who was found dead in Atlanta after being shot 4 times in the head. A situation that got even more disturbing once it was revealed she was pregnant. Now, I had some details behind that case that the public hasn't fully heard yet, and I was prepared to drop that today. But sometimes the news changes the direction of the day. And honestly, the next update is about a situation that damn near crushed me to the core to watch it unfold. If you know me, you know I usually stay neutral. I don't give opinions. I just present the information. But this one right here, this one different. Because in hip-hop, we've seen a lot of things happen. Robberies, betrayal, artists turning on each other. And if you come from that environment like I do, you know you don't got to listen to nobody music to experience it. But I don't think we ever seen a situation quite like this, where a gangster rapper who became a CEO signs another gangster rapper, only for that same artist to allegedly rob him. And then instead of staying silent or letting the courts handle it, the situation spills into the music. Now the internet is asking the question nobody ever expected to ask. Did Gucci Mane just tell on his own artist in a diss track? You see, it's one thing when paperwork surfaces and a statement is redacted. In those situations, people can debate what was actually said or who really cooperated. But when the lyrics start sounding like open admissions, words that prosecutors could potentially play back in court, that's when the conversation changes. Some people say Gucci is a married businessman in his late 40s now, a man who moved on from the streets. Others say this isn't the Gucci man they grew up on, respecting. I leave that decision for y'all. But today we're going to break down the actual paperwork, the statements that's not redacted being discussed in court, and the reaction coming from both sides, especially Pooh Shiesty when he heard that Gucci Mane told. We'll also hear from Pooh Shiesty's attorney. And just 2 days ago, he publicly suggested that RD is the one cooperating. And this was this case mainly about. And that case itself is built around that information. And strangely enough, we even hear from Big 30's lawyer, who has now spoken out. Some say was a lawyer that represented CMG camp. There might be a bigger picture at play here. Before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. I'm gonna be real, fam. In this situation, there's many headlines, some debunking others or some validating others. So we all know Gucci Mane artist Pooh Shiesty is currently incarcerated for allegedly robbing and allegedly kidnapping him along with Big 30 and his dad while in the studio in Texas trying to get out of his contract, allegedly. Now, since then, a lot has went on. Let's go in chronological order. The first thing was Big 30's lawyer coming out to the local news saying that Gucci Mane isn't cooperating.
Interesting thing that we've seen in the last couple of days is that Gucci Mane has come out publicly and said that he's not cooperating with the government.
But then just 2 days after that, during Pooh Shiesty's bond hearing, his lawyer came out and spoke to the media and basically debunked that and snubbed Gucci the entire time.
Ready?
Would you say your name for us real quick?
Yeah, Bradford Cohen, Cohen, Sam Zengane, and John Helms.
And any questions, just look straight in the middle.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
So we had a bond hearing today and a PC hearing today. I think that the relevant things that were said today that I thought were fascinating were that it took 3 months to build a case. And I think the reason for that was because the statements that were given on the evening that this occurred were very questionable. I think the way that the statements were made, what allegedly was witnessed and what wasn't witnessed, I think gave great pause to the FBI. The FBI doesn't take 3 months to arrest someone if they believe everything that was said on the night that it occurred. They were involved the first night and then nothing happened for 3 months. In addition to that I thought was quite embarrassing was that an FBI agent says they don't have the resources to keep their eye on an individual. This is allegedly an individual that committed a crime that they then didn't watch to see if the guns were present, if the jewelry was present. And what didn't we hear today? What we didn't hear today is there is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. Guns, they have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence. What they have is they have allegedly 5 individuals, one of them being a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more. I'm going to take like 1 or 2 questions and then we're going to scoot.
You're essentially arguing they've got only a he said kind of case, no evidence.
Correct. Yeah, it's very fair. I think that this is it's a he said type of case. I mean, obviously there's 5 individuals on one side. What we're missing are the other people that were present in the room, right? The owner of the studio, who says he didn't hear anything or see anything. The way they leave the studio, where no one is in concert with anybody else, no one's arguing with anyone else. One of the individuals says, "Hey, can I get my watches back?" Like, the story is quite unusual. And I think that the FBI knew that. I think the investigators knew that it was unusual. And I think that's why it took so long to make the arrest.
What is your response to the judge saying that, your client still violated the terms of his monitor location?
Sure. Those are all things that are going to be, flushed out. The fact is that he was allowed to be in certain areas at certain times. That really wasn't an argument for today. I wasn't really even going to make that argument. My main thrust of today was to really push on the evidence and see exactly what they had and when they had. How about this? How about the individual who wrote the complaint, who actually drafted the complaint, who was sitting in the courtroom, who's only been an FBI agent for 4 years, does not take the stand? They put someone else on to say what she wrote in her own complaint when she's sitting in the courtroom. And that's done quite often in gamesmanship, because they don't want to put a rookie on the stand and be measured by our legal team.
How far away is this from trial?
Oh, who knows? We're going to get discovery. We'll take a look at their discovery. They're going to say it's ongoing. I mean, think about it. They had 3 months to get this stuff. They had 3 months to get warrants. They didn't get warrants that night. They didn't get warrants the next night. They didn't get warrants the next month. They didn't get warrants the month after. They waited 3 months to get warrants on whether or not there's guns, whether or not there's jewelry. How about their cell phones? How about the computers? That gives me great pause when I see a case that takes that long to get warrants, if you believe everything that was said on the evening that it occurs.
Does that have a top out of you?
Yeah, hold on, let me take one from her because she was trying last night.
Can you say anything about the identity of RD, and then you also spoke about a social media post?
Correct. So listen, I don't like when the government puts initials in and everyone takes a guess who they are. We all know who they are, right? I'm not going to say it's this person or that person. That's not my job to do. But certainly there have been media posts of individuals that we suspect were involved in that evening where they are denying that it occurred, or they're denying that they're giving statements to the government. I think that's unusual as well, because of what the government put forward today seems to negate those statements, but we'll have to see how this all shakes out. Listen, guys, Sam and I have had many, many cases together, right? We just finished a case a couple of years ago in San Francisco on the Cash App murder case. And whenever I talk to individuals, whenever I talk to the media, I always say, this is not a straight road. It's always a very winding road. So we never know where things are going to take us. We got to look at the evidence as it comes in, and we'll see what's there. I'm just shocked that, when they say there might be video out there, they don't have it. There might be this mystery contract, they don't have it. Oh, they were at Staples, making copies. It's just a total guess. So, we're not here to guess. I'm here to look at the evidence, to weigh the evidence, and to make the best decision based on that evidence.
Your client just stays in detention until
Yeah, currently he'll stay in detention. We'll get discovery. We'll start going through that. There's going to be several motions that we're going to file, obviously, in the next couple of weeks, but that'll all come out, and we'll give copies to everybody. Look at my man.
Did the feds even interview any of the people yet? Any of the alleged victims?
So my understanding is the FBI has, over the past 3 or 4 months, has interviewed none of the alleged victims, and allegedly they all have future dates to give statements. But I have no idea if that's true. We're basing it on what the agent said on the stand, that each one of those witnesses from that evening is going to appear and give a statement to the federal authorities.
So RD never made a statement as of now?
Not to the FBI, but that evening it appears from the material that they produced and from the agent's testimony is that RD gave a statement that evening, but since that evening has not given another statement. But the FBI said in the future they're all scheduled to give statements, so we'll have to see.
Well, it's saying we didn't have to wait for that because Gucci Mane gave a statement on a diss track. Now, before we break down that diss track, I want us to stay in order here. When it came to Big 30, he got a bond in Memphis, but then they appealed it, and the federal judge have to make a decision in Texas. So right now, he has to wait. Now, in the meantime, his lawyer went to Vlad TV. I wouldn't recommend, but hey, each his own. He not only spoke on the alleged situation, I won't spoil the interview. You guys should check that out if you guys want to. But he did say something that might play a huge part on what's going on right now. His Big 30 had an alleged label deal on the table alongside Pooh Shiesty and some believe with Yo Gotti, which might be the clear motive for all this, allegedly. Not to mention, pictures started to surface with Big 30, Pooh Shiesty, and Moneybagg Yo in the studio. And of course, most of us forgot, but Pooh Shiesty had did a snippet with Glorilla that was expected to be released under CMG. But I also want you to check the date out on that snippet that was released on Instagram. That was just 2 days before the dispute with Gucci Mane. Pooh Shiesty was suited and booted in the studio with Glow, but he met up with Gucci and his people in all black.
All right, here we go. Today we have attorney Arthur Horn, who's representing Big 30 in the Pooh Shiesty, Gucci Mane armed robbery and kidnapping case, where Big 30 and 8 co-defendants are facing up to life in prison if convicted. Arthur's fresh out of the courtroom where Big 30 had a bond hearing. Arthur, welcome to Vlad TV.
Hey, glad to be here, Vlad. Glad to see you again. We talked before.
Well, this is what the feds are alleging. On January 10th, 2026, at 4:50 p.m., Gucci Mane, his cameraman MM, aka Matt Mazral, and someone listed only as BP were kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint at a music studio located in Dallas, Texas. There were 9 people currently charged, including Pooh Shiesty and your client, Big 30. Now, Big 30 just had a bond hearing. What exactly happened?
We just put proof on to show that, 1, he wasn't a flight risk, and 2, that he wasn't a danger to the community. He has no record, no prior record. And so after we were able to put that proof on and to show where he'd be living and that he has employment and actually has another big deal on the table moving forward in his rap career.
Let's go. Down the kiss point, we can assume that we got a clear motive. Out of the 8 defendants that was locked up alongside Pooh Shiesty, only his dad, Big 30, and Pooh Shiesty have an attorney. The rest, I assume, public defenders. But on April 10, 2026, an FBI agent had testified and admitted that Gucci Mane gave a statement to Dallas PD on January 10, 2026, allegedly, when the kidnapping had started or happened. Now, Pooh Shiesty will proceed to rest his head against the courtroom wall as his left leg shakes while attorney Bradford Cohen questioned the agent about Gucci Mane allegedly being pushed on the couch and guns pointed at him. Agent Henderson said Gucci Mane told his security, who are ex-Detroit police, "We outgunned." Then Pooh Shiesty shakes his head in belief, where agents say Gucci Mane told security to put the gun down.
Results in very stiff sentences for those involved, especially Shiesty. Shiesty's going to get here. He's going to get a long prison. It's federal. They were involved. They will get a Texas judge. They forced Gucci Mane to sign a contract. Lawyers and judges don't play about contracts. Contract law is like the foundation of law. A law itself is basically a contract between yourself and the state and the country you're in. Pooh Shiesty got a second chance. Judges hate when you throw away a second chance. Yes, they do. Pooh Shiesty was on supervised release. Pooh Shiesty had an ankle monitor on. I'm not saying he'll get 30 years, but if he did, I wouldn't be totally surprised. He will get 30 years for this. He absolutely will. He could probably get 20 years for the underlying crime and then 10 years for the...
Now, when a report that Pooh Shiesty was in disbelief that Gucci Mane had came out, everybody was bashing Gucci Mane. But the transcript and also what he said was redacted. It was restricted from public view. So we couldn't exactly say or inform the audience, or at least the mass audience, what Gucci Mane said. But that didn't stop him to drop a track called Crash Dummy, addressing the rumors. And on midnight, April 10th, 2026, that's what Gucci had to say.
True, you went out like a real crash dummy. And after all that, boy, you still signed to me?
Man, and then he went on to say he like Birdman. That's his money.
I'm like Birdman, and nigga, this my cash money. And your fat ass flunky, he a stone cold jank.
And the reviews is bad. Because it's not in his favor, we can't play the entirety of this song and risk getting a strike. But the most damaging quote or bar per se in this lyric was Gucci confessing that he was held against his will to sign a contract, but it's not deemed valid.
But I still ain't pressed. Pen to the paper, but it's under duress. Wow. Read between the...
That was crazy, because it was like Gucci had confirmed what authorities was putting out, even though rumors had suggested he won't testify. Now, I'm not sure if the police will use these lyrics in court, but he damn near confessed. Gotta call a spade, but that wasn't it. He even talked about the tension building up to that meeting.
Walk in the room, you can feel the pressure building. Niggas doubt me up the whole time they plotting against me.
You know, as we head out of here, my brother Dave from Detroit had said something to their fam about the situation. He said, we all lost. And I said, why you think that? He said, because it shows that no matter where you go in life, people will always want you to be the same way. So in a sense, you can't really improve. Say Gucci would have did it another way. It would have said he crashed out, a little more street cred, but he probably would have went broke in the process. You're talking to somebody who damn near got 2 strikes and he out. One more time in the feds, that might be his last. And he spoke on that before. There you have it, fam. I guess if it was any doubt or any hope that maybe he didn't, if that was your stance on this whole situation as far as cooperating, this damn near the first time we get a witness statement on the 808 beat by Zaytoven. The good thing from that is that I guess Zaytoven with Gucci Mane right or wrong, and you gotta love that, right? But if we step back and not look at the individual incidents, man, I really hope these boys didn't get a dream to sign somewhere else together for millions and went about it this way. They could leave themselves years in jail off the testimony of one man. I don't know what to take from all this, fam, other than try your best to do right and stay out them people's way. But it's time for y'all to let me know. I didn't want to give this update, but after that song, man, it was inevitable that the proof was in the pudding. RD, Gucci Mane, gave a statement to get his artist arrested. You got to take it for how you want to take it. Some people may look at that as the right way. Some people may not. I'm here to just present the facts. It's more developed, fam, y'all know. I'm going to keep y'all updated. But there you have it. Be on the lookout for that next video, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Yeah, man. It's a bad situation to be in right now for Pooh Shiesty, man. But I can tell you right now, he got to go back to jail. He did 3 years out of what they say he did 3 years out of 5. So he had 2 years. So that's a violation. He got to go back and do that 2 years. Then the being around a gun in the charge, that's gonna probably be about a 5 piece. Man, he gonna get like 18 years. I'm telling you, if he don't cop out for the 18, he gonna get like 60. Say Gucci ain't want to get into it anymore. No, they snaked him, man. They snaked the man. It wasn't about getting into it with them. It's just like if I call you, bro, and tell you to, hey, come meet me at the restaurant. We just finna talk. And when you get to the restaurant, I got 8 niggas to put garbage bags over your head, carry you out, put you in your trunk. We pistol whip you, beat you, and all that shit, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up in jail. Like, I ain't call you on those street shit. We done knocked out all your teeth, took all your jewelry. Like, come on, man. I understand, though. I understand, because I understand, like, y'all saying, like, oh, man, he used to rob people. Yeah, that's when he was broke. Like, people change, bro. Some people, I know people who woke up and they believe in God now. They go to church, they hold the Bible every day. They talk to people nothing about but God. Gang members. They used to be gang members. Woke up and now all of a sudden now, he preaching the Bible. You hear me? Like, everything is about God, bro. If I call my homie right now, he gonna say blessings. Did you say your prayers today? A gang member, bro. Like, people wake up every day and change, bro. You might not be no killer forever. You might not be no, you know what I'm talking about? You might go from a boy to a trans to back to a man. Now you wanna have kids. Ain't nothing guaranteed, man. You know? And then it's never to say what you won't do until you in that situation. Because the same people who talking about, I never do it. Motherfucker grab up Big Meech, cut off all his hair, his mustache, knock out all his teeth, and do all that, man. Big Meech is going to 12, man. He gonna call 12 from his house arrest box. People be talking that gangster shit, bro. But if a nigga break your pad and destroy you, bro, with them pipes, you gonna tell too. Nigga touch you, shoot you on your kneecaps, and you know who did. You giving that tape up to the law, man. Right, my brother turned like that, straight to Bible. Yeah, bro, I know some real gang members who used to shoot people, bro. They all about the Bible now. You can't talk to them about nothing, bro. They didn't kill people, bro. They talking about the Bible. Did you say your prayers today? Did you get your 10th? And I be real with them. I ain't getting no motherfucking church no 10th. For they can go and motherfucking buy a Rolex or something. Like hell no. He say, come on, Marley gang. He was just smoking on Pookie Low. Hey, look, ain't no excuse for playing with the dead, man. But we ain't gonna look past that Pookie Low and them almost killed him. It was 3 people who ran up on Gucci. He just happened to shoot. He just happened to have a gun, or Pookie Low and them would be smoking on his ass right now. So we ain't gonna even bring up the Pookie Low shit. That's like a traumatized war veteran. A motherfucker try to kill you over there and you stand over a motherfucker. You having nightmares now. Even though you back in America, you probably still be jumping in. A motherfucker just try to kill you, bro. Gucci probably be smoking on him for the rest of his life. You hear me? I mean, they try to kill that man, bro. They try to kill that man for a fucking chain, bro. A Bart Simpson chain or some shit. Whatever chain they try to kill him for. I just assumed that it was the Bart Simpson because that was the chain that Gucci came out with. The Bart Simpson. But yeah, he might be forever smoking on that guy, man. Them guys try to kill him. It's different when a motherfucker try to kill you versus you just killing anybody and smoking on them, or you don't know the person and you smoking on them. You ain't had nothing to do with the murder, but you smoking on the motherfucker. That's weird. Dude and them try to kill him. Gucci really got a self-defense on that shit. He went to jail, but it was self-defense in our book and everybody eyes. Self-defense. He protected himself, man. It ain't that he wanted to kill nobody or none of that. The situation got critical where he had to up his strap, man, or get to the gun. I just look at it like, what if you had buildings? What if you had a restaurant? What if you had this shit and a motherfucker trying to topple your shit? Is you gonna go about it gangster and lose everything? Or you want $5 million and a motherfucker tearing down your shit? What do you do? Do you be on some gangster shit and put money on their head and then get recalled? Does that make you a real nigga? That make you a real motherfucker that you just got recalled now? Trying to satisfy motherfuckers. Like I said, and I'm gonna say it again. If Gucci would have laid down Pooh Shiesty and shot somebody else, motherfucker would have been like, man, Gucci backdoored them. Gucci slimed them out. He did it for insurance money. Like, be real though. Be real though. If Gucci would have popped one of them and killed them, what they would have been saying about Gucci? We woke up in the morning and said, rapper Gucci man has killed Pooh Shiesty and Big 30. What the first thing gonna come to everybody's mind on the internet? He backdoored them for some insurance money. He got rid of them soon when Pooh Shiesty came home to get more money. He just dropped FDO. Hey, I'm being real with y'all. That's what motherfuckers on the internet would have said immediately. Soon when it would have happened, they would have been saying that shit. Let us would have woke up and Pooh Shiesty and them would have been dead. Him and 5 more motherfuckers. Man, Gucci backdoored them. They weren't seeing that eye anyway for Big Scott. Whole time they try to push up on Gucci. That's what they would have said. He killed him because he was trying to sign with Gotti. Now the tables turned, and it's still a problem. Like, what the fuck you supposed to do? I mean, you can't be a gangster all your life, man. Hey, look, just know this. For all the hard knocks out there, all the gangsters and tough guys, bro, you're gonna get old. Somebody in the street gonna try you because they want your spot. They want your status. So if you don't get out the street, somebody gonna end up pushing you out the street because they want that shit. What you think you gonna be 60 running the block all this time? Hell no. It's a new jit born every day, bro. Who gonna want that spot? Who gonna want that drug money? Man, his old ass making all the money still, bro. He been making all the money since we were shorties. And now they come at you. Now they send somebody from another block who you don't know to come and rob you and kill you. Because that's what's going to happen, bro. If you stay in the streets long enough, you going to die in them motherfuckers. I know this for a fact. You want to hang around these same blocks while all your friends got killed? Stay around long enough. If Ike Money and E-Dog and them stay in O Block long enough, they going to get picked off. They going to get picked off, bro. They ain't got to be on nothing. It could be a motherfucker ride past O Block, hang out their car window, and boom, 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 boom. 34-year-old, 33-year-old E-Dog is killed. Eric Murray is killed. You hear me? It can happen just like that. E-Dog don't even be on shit. But it can happen just like that, bro. You be in the hood long enough, you're going to get picked off. I guarantee it. Ain't too many people can say, oh, man, I've been over here all my life. No, you haven't. Your ass stay in the suburbs. You just come over here. Yeah, you grew up over here, but you ain't been over here all your motherfucking life. A lot of people be getting that shit twisted. Like, I've been over here all my life. Nah, bro, you done took many journeys, bro, from this motherfucker. You done been in Minnesota for 3 years, Iowa for 2. Motherfucker, you gotta subtract some shit. You hear me? That's why you still alive though, because you got up out of that. What Nas said, freedom or jail. Clips inserted. A baby's being born, same time a man is murdered. The beginning and the end, y'all. Hey, matter of fact, I'm finna put that in my playlist. Thank you, LO. Yeah, thank you, LO. I appreciate you, man. I was looking for another Nas song. You just did it for me. Hey, but like I said, man, I ain't here to sway y'all opinions, man. They talk about me every day, make videos, they judge Jesus. So it really don't matter, man. It's just what you think. But I'm just looking at it from, I know a couple of people, bro, like I had to ride down one of the OGs who got authority. He called us. Like, man, these little niggas, man, they disrespectful, bro. They disrespecting me, bro, calling me the police and shit and all this shit. So we like, what happened? He like, man, I'm telling them, bro, they can't serve bags in front of my building. They can't be selling loose squares and hiding in the hallway from their ops. This was in Brain Dead. They hiding in his apartment buildings. So we came over there like, what's up, stud? Ooh. They like, shit. We like, man, bro, why y'all ain't respecting our OG? Like, man, bro, man, he's supposed to be BD, bro. Like, he's supposed to, because he used to be BD. He's supposed to let them hide in his building. Get his building shut up with his tenants. Like, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro, that a motherfucker got that mindset. But I guarantee it's only in a black community. Because if a motherfucker in a white community, Chinese community, any other community did what Gucci did, they'll be marching. They'll be marching. Justice for Gucci. You hear me? But it's the opposite end on, oh man, Pooh Shiesty, a young nigga. He wasn't too young, man, to tell 9 niggas to come from different states to get over there to him. He ain't too young, man. That ain't the way you go about business, man. Business is business. If you take my money and we agree on 5 albums, that's what it is. I don't give a fuck how motherfucking hot you get. I don't care how many times you've been to jail. If I give you $100,000, 200,000, and I say I'm gonna give you this 200,000, you owe me 5 albums and a mixtape. That's what the fuck you owe me. What is we arguing about? Why is you sticking guns in my face? You signed this shit. You took this money in 2019, 2020, whenever he got signed. That's when he took the money. 2021, 2020, whenever he took that money, he owed 5 albums. How many albums Pooh Shiesty got? Can anybody tell me how many albums Pooh Shiesty got? Remember, an album is not a mixtape. An album is not a mixtape, man. So don't tell me no mixtape. An album is an album. An album is Get Rich or Die Trying. An album is Blueprint. That's an album. The Drought 3 ain't no album. I mean, it could be an album, but it ain't no album. It's a mixtape. But yeah, though, man, you just gotta watch these contracts, man. Ain't nobody your homie when it come to business, man. Shiesty season 2001. Yeah, but are you gonna start saying some of their albums are mixtapes? No. It's a big difference, man. An album ain't no motherfucking mixtape, bro. I don't give a fuck how much you argue, bro. A mixtape is different than an album. It's way different. A mixtape damn near free promotion, man. That's what a mixtape is. You really ain't supposed to get paid off a mixtape. For real, bro. Only people I know got paid off a mixtape was Nicki Minaj. She got paid. Probably a few more people. I don't know too many people who got paid off a mixtape. I don't. A mixtape is like promotion, bro. Like you building up the base. Most of these guys only dropping single songs and they going platinum. So they never get a chance to see an album. If you going 8 times platinum with one song, you ain't gonna drop no albums. You just gonna be the guy that can drop swipe only album Shiesty season that dropped 2021 went gold. Oh yeah. If he only got one album, what the fuck is he? That's what I'm saying. And I'm glad that y'all did y'all homework. What the fuck is we talking about then? Who bogus? The man signed for 5 albums. If he spent Gucci money and signed for 5 albums, you could come to me with $20 million. If I think I can make 40 off you, you owe me some more albums. Like that's business. That sounds like business to me. That don't sound like game time. That sounds like business, more like business time to me. You know, Pooh Shiesty just thought that Gucci was just gonna let him out his contract like that. But you know what I really think? Pooh Shiesty thought that Gucci wasn't gonna tell on his ass. That's why he did it. Man, it's goo-wop. We could rob that nigga. He ain't telling. Gucci ain't no motherfucking snitch. He ain't gonna tell on us. We could rob him, pistol whip him, and all that, and he ain't gonna tell on us. They underestimated him, man. They thought that Gucci wasn't gonna tell on them, bro. That's what the first mistake was. They underestimated. They thought that Gucci was just going. They was gonna take care of all his diamonds and his $600,000 in jewelry, his wedding ring, his wife gave him, and he was just gonna go back to the crib and be like, babe, fuck that shit. Hey, engineer, fuck that shit, man. Let them have that Batman on tomorrow. Like, hell no, nigga, y'all going to jail. Yeah, they underestimated Gucci, man. They say you never underestimate a person, bro. You never know how you feeling that day. You might just rob the motherfucker for his tax money, and he ain't got no more money. This all he had to move. He calling the police on you. If he know who you is and he can't do nothing about it, he calling the police on you. Hey man, he just robbed me for my tax money. You know who did it? Yeah, he did it. Ray. He stay right here. Police gonna smack your shit. Nigga ain't going certain situations. Like a person ain't going. Gucci, he looked at it like, man, I brought you in the game. Nobody would know who you is. Like all type of shit coming to play. And Pooh Shiesty was thinking like, I could do whatever I want to this nigga. Cause he a street nigga. And then they thought they was gonna record this shit and upload it to embarrass Gucci, to blackmail him. They thought they was gonna record him signing the contract to make it look like it was legal and then troll him with it. You know? And it turned out the way they thought it was. It ain't turned out the way they thought it was gonna be. They thought it was sweet. They thought he was sweeter than bear meat. Nene, is still that chicken in there? Warm it up for me. Nah. And the bread. And the bread. That's it. Yeah. Hot sauce. Huh? Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. 471 people on here. Smash that like button. All right, let me go on the chat. Donnie Soprano. Say, I wouldn't ask for my artist change back. I wouldn't ask for my artist change back after he died and knowing that's my other artist's real blood cousin. Hey, yeah, that's true, man. Hey, that's true. That's true, brother. That's true. I wouldn't ask for my artist change back after he died knowing that my artist, I said that Gucci bogus for that, bro. Like, that's like a trophy, bro. You don't do no shit like that, bro. But that don't mean that you rob Gucci or he die. You know? That don't mean that you rob him or you kill him because he wanted his chain back. But now you know you dealing with a petty motherfucker, though. It's a life lesson. We got one album on one single on 1017. He owes some money. That's the problem in this world. Motherfuckers just always got to get over on someone. Can't leave motherfuckers alone. That's true. Gucci should wait till they go gold to get them a chain. You say he should wait till they go gold to give him a chain? I don't know, man. I really don't even like jewelry anyway. Cause that's gonna get you robbed anyway. That's gonna make a motherfucker who's sticking people up come get you. The jewelry. So I don't even want no chain. Just give me some money. Just give me the money. Whatever the chain worth, give me the money. I don't even want no chain. Like some real. And then I know the chains insured, they the company chains, right? Yeah, I don't want no chains back, man. I don't want no chains back. You give a motherfucker a chain, that's his, man. Somebody said do what youngster did. He used to buy his artists houses and shit. They laughed at him. Go Bang hopped on Academic Troll and Gucci Talking about Gotti took your biggest artist and said this before anyone really knew what the fuck happened. Gotti ain't got his artist. Gotti ain't got Pooh Shiesty. Who is Gucci biggest artist? Who is Gucci biggest artist? You talking about Pooh Shiesty? No, Pooh Shiesty signed to Gucci, bro. He owed Gucci 4 albums, man. I told you he owed him 4 albums in a mixtape, man. That was the deal. 5 albums in a mixtape. He can't get out that shit, man. He got a long way to go, man. Oh yeah. You talking about Tub? Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro. They went in this motherfucking pockets. Youngster says pointless. He'd rather buy his artist a house and get him bread rather than a chain. Hey, yeah, I agree with that, man. I don't want no goddamn chain. I can't feed my family with no money just wearing this chain around. Now I spend the money that you gave me. Now I'm walking around with a motherfucking chain on and somebody come rob me. Now I ain't got shit. I'd rather have the paper. Smash that like button. Send me a cash out. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. It's Friday.
But anyway, man, what's up with Gucci Mane, man? Hey, Gucci Walk, man. I ain't finna lie, bro. I ain't finna lie, bro. I ain't finna sit here and lie, bro. I'm hurt about this. I'm hurt about this. I'm realized about this. He realizes the whole culture up. You realize hurt my feelings, fool. You realize hurt my feelings, fool. You a grown ass man, bro. And you got a whole lot of money. What the f you worry about a chain and a ring and shit for?
Hey, this man crazy in the motherfucker. Nigga robbed you for $600K and the contract. Only way you can get that contract back is to go to law enforcement. Gucci can't get that contract back if he be quiet. If he be quiet, Shiesty is out his contract. That's what people ain't understanding, bro. I don't think a lot of people understand. If Gucci never said nothing and keep it street, now he just chasing Shiesty around shooting at him. You feel me? Like for real. If he would have kept it straight and not did nothing, they got all his shit and they got the contract. So now ain't no directs because he kept it straight. He ain't had no choice but to go all the way with it. That's where the business kick in. It's business. Fuck the money and the jewelry. You took the contract, nigga.
I know why Shiesty robbed you. If he did. Because he didn't think you were going to tell on him, fool. He thought you was street like I did. He didn't think you were going to put the police on him, fool. You a green ass nigga, Walk. You a green ass nigga, fool. You a green ass nigga, fool. That shit green as hell, fool. And he a young nigga. I ain't on no old Memphis, Atlanta shit. I ain't on no old I fuck with, nah, bro, I'm moving strictly on morals and principles right now, bro. That's a young nigga, bro. That young nigga 24, 25, bro. I understand your pride and your ego might get in the way, but you as a 40-year-old man, bro, I'm 34. I'll be 34 in June. Hey, I understand 23 and 24 and 25-year-old. I done gained a whole lot of patience for them young. Because I was once that young nigga. You was once that young nigga. What? You know, put the police on your ass, bitch ass. You know, nigga tell on you, soft ass. You doing that? Oh, I was robbing down on Campbellton. Did nobody tell on you? Ass nigga. The f you telling that young nigga for, fool? That young nigga ain't number 24, 25 years old. That young nigga don't know no better for real. All he know is the slime shit. All he know that what he was raised on. He don't know no better. He throw it off. Why you ain't just help him? Why you ain't just talk to him? Why you ain't just something? Word in the streets is, man, you ain't have nothing on Scar Funeral. You ain't with Scar. You weren't there for Scar when that shit went down. You dead wrong, what? And then here you come with your security and your cameraman ready to make some money off me. I would have robbed your ass too. See, that's a whole different ball game. Now I see, because I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't setting nothing up like that. But if I was to get around a nigga that did me like that, I wouldn't be able to hold my composure too long. I'm sorry, I whipped that fire out. I'm sorry, that fire coming out. I'm my fire stick activated. Man, that ass you did with my cousin, homie. I ain't gonna lie, I can't sit here and act like it's cool, man. My folks, man, couldn't pay for the funeral. Man, you barge your and acting like, man, tell me something make me feel right, man. Do me something make me feel better, man. I ain't gonna lie, my boy. I be mad at the motherfucker too about all that young. He made all this motherfucking money. You ain't take her my cousin. This shit still built on loyalty now. I don't give a how much, how inexperienced I am. If I'm still moving off loyalty, I'm still moving off loyalty, even if I don't know no better. Loyalty is taught. Honesty is taught. This shit is taught. You don't come out the womb being real. You don't come out, you gotta learn this shit. These be acting like they just come out the womb real. Now, you did some hoe ass before in your life. So why in the you lock this young nigga up for doing this? You robbed before what? Didn't know put the laws on you? You wrong for that shit. And I don't condone it. It ain't got nothing to do with Memphis. It ain't got nothing to do with Memphis at all. I'm moving strictly on morals and principles, my. You dead wrong for this, my boy. You dead wrong for this. You dead wrong for this. You cool. You want them type of nigga cool with being on the other side of the gun, but when the gun on you, you ain't cool with it. You want them type of street niggas. I get it. I get it. You like my baby mama, baby daddy. He want to talk that shit then when a nigga put that fire stick, upload that fire stick on his ass, he want to run to the police. I get it. All that talking. It is what it is, though. You hurt my feelings, my boy. Yup. You, Gucci Mane, Lil Wayne, 50 Cent, Dobie, y'all shake me. Tupac, like y'all shake me. Them 5-6 artists right there, like y'all shake me. One more, I got to add Michael Jackson. I got to. Y'all might laugh, but I got to add Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson inspired me. I was goddamn me, thought I was goddamn me Billie Jean when I was 9 and 10 years old. I ain't gonna lie. I'd cry to you before I lie to you. That nigga inspired me too, you hear me? But man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit wow. But free Shiesty, man. I ain't gonna lie, my boy, man. That shit crazy. That shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. Cause now, to be honest, they don't even not need Gucci Mane's statement. I mean, they don't need him. All they need is his statement. They don't need Gucci Mane. If you've been to the feds, you know that. The feds don't give a about that. Once you make that motherfucker, it's over with. What they gonna do is they gonna come back, they gonna charge Gucci Mane with perjury. They gonna charge him with perjury or maybe a contempt of courts and like that. And it's gonna be some more super petty shit, basically saying that he lied, you know what I'm saying, about his statement. And then they gonna around and still use the statement in trial. That's all. And they're not gonna admit they're gonna admit that motherfucker into trial. They're not gonna exclude that motherfucker from trial. They're gonna use that motherfucker. They're gonna use it. That's how the feds play it. Especially since it got a lot to do with the relevancy of the case, of his prior case. And his prior case was what? Robbery, shooting. That's why they don't really need Gucci anyway. They literally going to use his prior case against him. And if you've been to the feds, you know that they're going to use that my prior case. That's what they're going to talk about the whole time. The whole time, you got to understand, in order to beat somebody in trial, they have to convince the judge beyond a reasonable doubt that you guilty of this. What's a better way to say that a person did something than using what they already did before? You did this because you did it before. So you're trying to say that you didn't do it this time, but you did it before. You pled guilty to this before, but this time you innocent. And not just that, we also have statements. We also have, it's gonna be crazy. That shit green as hell. That shit green as hell. That shit green as hell. I ain't even get a chance to meet the young nigga. That shit green as hell. That shit green as hell. That shit green as hell. You know more about jail. You know nothing about loyalty. I mean, you can say what you want to say. You know what I'm saying? Until you meet me, I haven't showed you nothing that shows you that I'm a disloyal person. You ain't never been around me, and it goes to show you how much you hood our juice. You ain't never been around me to be able to even say that I'm a disloyal person. You don't even know me to call me disloyal. You see what I'm saying? So that goes to show your character automatically. People like you, y'all, you and a few more other type of people, y'all the type of that started the graveyard. You see how you just in my business, just for nothing. You just in my business. You see how you just in my business. You just in my business. You ain't asked me. You ain't said, well, how you know this, Finesse? Or how you see how you just in my business? That's how motherfuckers started. That's how the graveyard got started. That's how the first batch of themselves in the graveyard, they was in a business. They was in them. I don't give a fuck if you were peeking at some culture or what. You shouldn't have been in their business. You need to get out of business. You sitting up there talking about you know a lot about this, but you don't know nothing about loyalty, and you don't know me at all. You ain't never seen me in person, but you just judge me.
That was uncalled for. It was hateful. Did not one time, as much as they seen Tug running up and down Madison with his son, racing his son and playing, did not one time did nobody stop and think, for what? Why? Like, none of that came across. Then to know it came from people that we grew up with.
So, according to the official filings, the case is unsolved. But what do you think happened? What do you know that happened?
Like I said, he was backdoored by some people he know. And it wasn't no one-man show. It was a whole plan. Because the way it's set up in on that block, can't no anybody just pull up there. No anybody can just pull up there. When somebody pulls in a lot or pull around there because they had little wars and little beef and shit going on, when somebody pull up there, they own that car. Now all of a sudden, he out there sitting in the car on live, the car pull up, ain't nobody watching, huh? How? Nobody see nothing, huh? The car that was sitting there for 5 to 7 minutes before it even happened. Then the car pulled in, boxed them in. And to the people that think it was all about a chain, it wasn't about no fucking chain. He would have gave the chain up. The chain was insured. You care about no, it's materialistic shit. It was insured. I didn't even want to get the chain for him.
There were several witnesses. So there were people that saw what happened.
I wouldn't let him walk out the store.
He was a good man for this community. No matter what he done, he helped people, you know? He helped me get this job in there.
Close friends turned heartbroken witnesses say as Watson was walking to his car.
And he was talking to a guy, and he was going to his car, and then the guy followed behind him. So when the guy followed behind him, pulled a gun on him. So he was trying to blast with the gun, and the gun went off.
Police say the 40-year-old was shot in his chest.
I rubbed his palm, and I squeezed his hand. He wouldn't squeeze back.
Relatives tell us he leaves behind a 6-year-old son and say Watson was killed just weeks shy of his own birthday.
We're going to have to figure out how to move on and be strong day to day and help each other get past this, because this didn't just hurt one person, this hurt a lot of us.
They weren't able to help with the investigation or give more details on.
Nah, a lot of people was making up shit. I seen those, the couple people that was talking. A lot of people was making up shit. Oh yeah, he said this, he said, no. A lot of people made up shit, to, I don't know, maybe they wanted to be on TV, I don't know. But a lot of shit was made up.
Mm-hmm.
I had to get to the bottom of things by being a resourceful person I am. One thing I know for sure, the person that killed my brother, he knew him. And I know that for sure. Without a doubt in my mind.
How does that make you feel?
How did it make me feel? Well, it make me want to turn this city upside down. That's how it make me feel.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, dude right here on the screen, he go crazy on the rapping. He go crazy on the rapping, man. I'm talking about, he be talking about money, though. He don't be talking about all that killing and shit. He sound like Yo Gotti and Moneybag, goddammit, mixed together. They backdoored his brother Tug out west. Yeah, it happened on Madison. It was on camera. I reported about it. This my homies them homie. My homie them saying them, that's they homie. They same gang, my homie them.
But you know what? I'm not. Because the youth look up to me. I pride myself on building up the youth. So nobody got to worry about me. But I'm hurt. They took away. Shit, that was my other half. Shit, 11 months apart. That was my other half, y'all. You know, we was 100 together and you took one away. Now we 50. I'm 50 now. So it's just some, you know, it's just hateful snake ass shit. You know, that wasn't called for. So yeah, you know, I just want, I just want justice for him, man.
And what does justice look like to you?
Police doing their job. They gotta do their job. Because, look, at the end of the day, I'm a fair person. All I'm asking is the city to do their job. They have to. I'm begging. When I went on the internet, I was crying out for help. I was not threatening nobody. I was crying out for help. And anybody that don't see that, fuck them. You can't tell a person how to feel when something like this happens. You can't do that. People can sit up and judge me all they want. I got the right to feel the way I felt. And I still feel the same way I felt. Do your job. I thought the whole thing about having police was to do your job. You know, like, just do your job. That's it. I'm not asking for much. Go find these people that did this. This was a case that went worldwide. Thank you. This was a case that went worldwide.
Over 2 million views. Every single outlet that I can think of covered it. And he was also on Facebook Live. So how much more evidence
do you need? The shit was swept under the rug. Ain't nobody else said nothing else about it. But let something happen over there. Guess what they'll say? I did it. Because I feel a certain type of way. And I expect it. But I don't do nothing. You don't gotta worry about me doing nothing. But what I don't like is the lies, the bullshit, that the whole thing that they tried to make up, like all that shit was fabricated, trying to make him out to look like he was somebody he wasn't. You know what I mean? Like, so wasn't no street nigga. I don't think, you know what, hold on. You know what? Let me see. I don't think people know what a street nigga is. A street nigga is a motherfucker that's out here robbing, killing, banging, you know, that type of shit. We was hustlers. We don't fuck about no streets. We was hustlers. We figured out a way.
Hey, I'm sorry to tell you, brother, but if you selling drugs, brother, you turning over the money for the guns and the bullets and all that shit. You part of it. Hey, look, that's why niggas be trying to kill the money. They think most of the money ain't part of the gang shit, ain't gang. But you got the resources to buy these niggas guns. These niggas ain't got no guns without him. You know what I'm talking about? And then when they hit the head, the body fall. They kill him. Now they ain't got no more guns. They killing each other. That's how it go, man. You selling drugs, bro. Like you a target. Especially if you for this block. You wearing Gucci, Louis. These little niggas got all the weapons and shit. They bragging about how they big homie. You know, out West be bragging. My big homie just gave us 30 guns. You know, you part of that shit, man. Just the YN's gonna call, say you part of it. They paying attention to it. You got the money, you part of it. You just gotta move, man, to run.
To make a way without having to take something from a motherfucker that look like us. It's one thing my granddaddy taught me. Whatever you do, be the best at it. That man told me, if you're gonna be an asshole, be the best asshole you can be. And I took that and I ran with it. Took that and ran with it. But we learned at an early age, we don't have to take nothing from nobody. You can listen to his videos. He tell you, like, man, I don't gotta take nothing from nobody. So if you wanna tear a man down because he was selling weed or whatever, okay, so what? Weed ain't never killed no damn body. You know, cocaine, dope, yeah, that's the hard shit. But okay, weed, oh yeah, it ain't never killed nobody. Ain't no secret what he did. But it's been what? This happened August 13th. What this is? What's today's date? March 21st. I ain't heard shit from no police, no nothing, no homicide, no nothing. They're not doing shit about this shit. And y'all let a case that went worldwide just get swept up under the rug. But what I noticed, if this shit would have happened to an officer and an officer was falling in a line of duty, the perp would have been caught within 24 hours.
Hey, he ain't lying on that one, though. He ain't lying, man. The police ain't doing shit. And that's what make people get back. When they figure like, oh, man, it's been 5 months, they ain't telling us nothing. Motherfucker walking around the crib like, man, we finna kill their ass. Fuck the law. You hear me? Yeah, that is the truth, man. That's the goddamn truth, man. The police don't do nothing. Niggas be seeking revenge. He won't justice, so he won't have to go and kill nobody. I like that. You know, get justice, man. Because you going to end up losing yourself, losing your life, chasing a nigga who don't give a fuck about his life. You got money, he broke. You chasing a broke nigga to kill him. And now you finna go to jail and do 60 for a broke motherfucker who ain't got shit going on in life, not a pot to piss in.
Or less. But I know, you know, hey, just another dead person. Hey, we see this every day. But to them, it's just another, oh, so what? But to me, it's not. I cried out for help. I ain't crying out for help no more. I ain't doing it no more. All I wanted to do was get people to understand he wasn't what people tried to make him out to be. He was a family man. A family man, that's all he was. Nothing more, nothing less. A hustler, family man and a hustler, that's it. We wasn't with no gang banging, the gang banging shit. Like, we learned at an early age, you ain't never got nothing from gang banging. Most of the motherfuckers that was with the gang banging, one or two places, either jail or dead. We weren't trying to be neither one of them. But yet people take attempts on his life because of jealousy. That's what a lot of it comes from, jealousy. Not gonna lie, he was a fly motherfucker. He would fly every day. Every day. I mean, that was him. You know, he dressed, you know, kept some money in his pocket and you know, he lived life. He had fun. He used to go out every night. Every night. And I'm not a person that pop out in clubs and stuff like that. I rarely go anywhere. I'd rather go home and argue with my kids. I rarely go anywhere. But when we did, you know, we pop out, we have fun, get back to our home safe. But I just don't understand why I was just swept under the rug. Like, for what? Like, why? That's the big question. Why you killed him? Why the whoever it is that had motive to do that. Why? And then why ain't the police taking care of their business? And people expect me not to feel some type of way. Don't get me wrong. If the police don't want to do it, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to stress about it because it ain't going to bring him back. But I would like to see justice. My sisters, my two sisters are really, really hurt. Because they got to see him every day. I didn't get to see him every day because I'm a busy person. I'm always moving around. I don't, you know, and I just don't give people access to me. It's not like, oh, I'm just on no Hollywood shit. I just don't give people access to me because people don't have good intentions. The only time people want to be bothered with you when they feel like they can use you. And that's what I used to stress to him. Stop giving people access to you. I told him time and time again, watch these niggas. I can see it in their face that they didn't like him. I could see it in their face. Body language, energy, the fake ass jokes. When I hear somebody joke about another man, you know what I think? Secret animosity, secret jealousy.
That's how you really.
If I hear a woman joke about another woman, like, you know when a joke is a joke.
Mm-hmm.
I knew the difference. I'm able to read people's energy. I knew the difference. That shit was real I hate, but for nothing. All I'm saying, it was for nothing. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Y'all took this man away from his family for what? For what? Like that's what it all boiled down to. For what? Because somebody let their ego get too big? Can't play God, you know? Like now, you know? Shit on the internet with the, you know, people making, and it show you how ignorant black people is. I don't know, it could be anybody. But when people say certain things on the internet out their mouth, they lets me know where all this shit is coming from. You get on the internet and troll and say things, oh man, that's why your brother was left on Madison Street, woo, woo, woo. I'm saying to myself, okay, cool. You make a fake page, troll somebody. I ain't got the guts to do nothing like that. I'm a man. If I'm gonna say something to somebody, I'm gonna say it to your face. I'm gonna say it to your face, and I'm gonna stand on that. I'm a man. If you whoop my ass, you whoop my ass. I can take it. You know? What we got going on in Chicago right now is a bunch of fake people, like, that don't love themselves. They don't love themselves, so they damn sure can't love nobody else. So you got people that sit up and watch other people try to plot. How can I do this and how can I do that? It's just hateful. I never will forget. Me and Tug was on Leamington one day. And we were shooting dice. White guy walked through. He looked nice, he was dressed well. We just walking through. About 20, 30 of us out there. One of the little guys say, "Oh, anybody from the fuck with Buddy? Buddy ass might be them people." And 15 minutes later, somebody that looked like us walked through there. Wasn't bothering nobody. Had on some headphones. He was dressed nice. He had on a nice pair of white Air Force Ones. Minding his business. 3 guys that was out there wanted to take that from him. And I said, "No, for what?" I said, "Y'all don't get it." They said, "Oh man, you always preaching." I said, "Now y'all don't get it. Everybody feel comfortable to walk through our neighborhood, but we don't. Black people are the most forgiving people in the world, but I'm not forgiving shit. I'm not forgiving shit. I'm sorry. I know we the most forgiving people in the world. How is it that when I step outside my doors, I gotta look up on my shoulder for somebody that look like me trying to hurt me? If somebody can explain that to me, anybody that can explain that to me. When I step outside my doors, I ain't looking for no white person to hurt me. I ain't looking for nobody to hurt me, but somebody that look like me. And that's what I've been preaching for years. Even with Tug, telling him, watch them. I see this and I see that. And he just laughed. And I ain't worried about it. But I was worried about it. I warned him 1,000,000 times, constantly. There's people that was around that knew I kept warning them. Like, bro, I'm seeing this. I see this. Like, you can't tell? Hey, man, I ain't worried about it. And he wasn't worried about it because he knew wasn't nobody, gonna try to put their hands on him. You was gonna have to go get your gun for that dude because he was gonna beat you. That, like one thing we grew up, as kids, we grew up having to learn how to fight because, we used to get teased at school, I forgot what they used to call him, but they used to call me Mike Tyson. So, I just didn't, to this day, I just don't get it. I don't understand nothing that's going on. And everything just got swept under the rug like that. And another thing that let me know there was a back door. When it happened, the people I expected to reach out never reached out. The people I expected to be at the funeral service never showed up. And these are the people we grew up with. The funeral service was big. It was people from all across the city, all from out of town. But the people that I expected to see wasn't there. That put a bad taste in my mouth.
What do you think it was? Guilt?
Guilt because they know. They know. They know. Yeah, guilt. A guilty conscience will eat at you. It will eat at you. Especially when you do something like that. It will eat at you. So it's not that I cared if they came. I just was expecting. That's the difference. I was expecting because I'm thinking that these supposed to be the guys. These supposed to be the homies. These supposed to be the, man, yeah, we grew up together. It's all love. But all it did for me was just let me know the truth. I already knew the truth, but men sometimes we can be naive. We don't like to believe this or that. We like to be naive. I was being naive. And I've been new. But I was lost. I was lost in the sauce to a certain extent, you know, thinking that people really cared for him when really all the time it was secret jealousy.
If you had one message that you wanted to send to the people that did this to your brother, what would that be?
A message. A message. I think they know what the message is. The person that did it, I think you know what the message is. I just want to know why. What you gain from it. Because you ain't gained nothing. What, you got a hat? You happy about that? You got a hat and you still fucking broke? The only people that's out here that's trying to hurt and harm people is people that don't know how to get up off their ass and figure it out. And we have a lot of that going on nowadays. So, to the person that did that, I love you. I love you. That's all I can say.
How did your family feel seeing his final moments on Facebook Live? And was that something that he often did?
Yeah, he was always on live. He was talking about starting his own podcast at one point. And him and the young lady, DJ Dot, they was gonna do a podcast. He was always on live, you know, just speaking his mind. That's just who he was, you know. My family was devastated because they took that video and that shit went out all across the world. And the most hurting part for me, my nephew, Juju, he got TikTok. And that video came across his TikTok. He didn't know what happened to his daddy. The video came across TikTok. He seen what happened to his daddy. That should have never happened. Yep, but, you know, my family was devastated. They, you know, still devastated because it's like this shit just happened yesterday. He took so many videos and pictures and stuff. I force myself to believe he's still here because when I get up and I go on Facebook, I see his face, his name, something. I see it. So I just force myself to believe he's still here. To help cope with, you know, everything. That's why I just said, I told my wife, I've been recording music for years. A lot of people didn't know. I'm gonna continue to record music and pray that continue to help me get through. I mean, it ain't like it's something I ever get over, but I'm hoping it helped me right now. I'm hoping it helped me right now to keep pushing forward because the way I feel, nobody should have to feel. Nobody should have to feel the way I feel. I know it's like, you know, people say, hey, you know, people lose people every day. But not to know stuff like that. Not to know jealousy and hate. I could see if If he did something to somebody, okay, you know, he did something to somebody. This is a part of the game. But like I said, he wasn't no street nigga. He just was a hustler. People need to learn what the difference is between a street nigga and a hustler.
In the video, it appears that he did know who approached the car.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just run through what exactly was happening. Where was he? And he walked to the car, he got on Facebook Live, and then somebody walked up to the door.
Yeah. So he was sitting there on live. Somebody walked up to the door and he showed him some weed in a bag. Then the guy say, we couldn't see the guy's face, but the guy said, okay, he finna call you, he finna pull down or something like that. 4 or 5 minutes later, somebody walks up to him, give me the chain. He recognized who it was. Hell no. He get out the car, try to whoop him. I know what he's gonna do. He's gonna beat him and take their gun and unload their shit and give it back to him. I know what he was gonna do. But that's basically how it went. Like, it's like the stupid motherfuckers didn't know he was on live. They didn't know he was on live. I'm glad he was on live. I'm so glad he was on live, because if he wasn't on live, I wouldn't have got a chance to learn the things that I have learned if he wasn't on live. So it hurt. Any other day, I wouldn't have said be on live, but this day, I'm glad he was on live. Like I said, a lot of people told me they wasn't there. They didn't know nothing. And come to find out, it's all a lie. What you lie for? If you get a chance to see this interview, what you lie for? You ain't got a lie to me. All type of cameras around now. That was my first time learning a Tesla can record everything that's going on. You know, AI getting real big, but this wasn't no AI situation. Instead of people helping, they was worried about what was in his pockets. People playing like they really cared.
Hey, yeah, Drell snapped. Shout out to Drell. She snapped on this one. Hey, man, I always tell y'all this, bro. Motherfuckers don't care about you in the street. You could get killed right now. Your son get killed. And the niggas on the block know that he got 20,000 in his pocket. You would never see it. You could know that he just left out your house with 20,000 in his pocket. His homies them gonna say, oh, we ain't see nobody. We don't know nothing. All of a sudden, they coming up with new clothes and shit the next day. You know, you been seeing them dirty the whole week. Like the streets are motherfuckers. But they always stay stay solid and loyal to who? A motherfucker, if I put my gun down in the bush, you gonna steal it?
See, one thing I've been able to do is tell the difference when people genuinely care and when they don't. I'm good at reading people's energy. None of it makes sense. None of it. But I just want to know what they gain from it. I mean, if they gain something from it, I'd just like to know what it is. I hope they don't think the block. That shit over with. Hang it up. And I don't really care about what nobody think, how nobody feel. You can't tell me how to feel. You can't tell me how to feel. Nobody can tell me how to feel. They not in my shoes. Not only did you hurt my family, but you took away a man from his child for nothing. And everybody knew too. His son, Juju. He loved his son, Juju. That was his pride and joy. And you mean to tell me somebody want to take that away? Because of what? You jealous of another man? Man. Shit. Everybody got the same 24 hours. Make it work. Figure it out. Everybody on this planet got the same 24 hours. So if you out here and you trying to hurt and harm somebody, I don't got no respect for that shit. No, I don't. And fuck you. Fuck how you feel. I don't respect no man that's out here doing dumb shit. Instead of trying to make his situation better, you out here doing dumb shit. And then people wonder why women don't respect black men nowadays.
Growing up, born and raised in Chicago, how do you feel about the city now with everything that you've experienced?
It's a beautiful city, it's just hateful. It's a beautiful city, just full of hateful ass people. People that look like you would rather see you down here than up here. Crab in a barrel. Used to be like that. Westside used to be about money. I don't know what happened. Now it's about everybody trying to outshine each other and who this. Ain't nobody trying to say, hey, look, let's come together and buy this over here. Put this together. Ain't nobody trying to do that. I'm the only person that's been thinking, I ain't gonna say I'm the only person, but I'm the only person that's really been trying to make things shake in that form of fashion because we all know, like, it's different times nowadays. But yeah, the West Side is a beautiful city. It's just full of hateful ass people. It's been trickled over to the women as well. I watch women get online and hate on other women because of this, that, or the other. Like, live your life. Don't try to be the next person. You can't be somebody else. I don't ever want to be somebody else. I want to be who I am. Because when you're trying to be somebody else, you're losing yourself. Lose yourself for what? At the end of the day, one thing I understand about life, we all gotta die. We all have to die. But I don't want to die miserable trying to live somebody else's life. I just think people just need to getting to know who they are. Yeah. But the West Side, I feel like it's the best side to grow up on. I could be wrong. But the West Side, you get to see everything. You get to see, like just the culture, the West Side culture, most of the case, you could tell when a person from the West Side by their car. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like you see a car with some Volanos on it or billets, 9 times out of 10, that's somebody from the West Side. You know what I mean? Like you could tell, by the way the person carry themselves, you could tell where they from. But I love the West Side. I just don't like the people that's on the West Side. The people that reside. I ain't gonna say it. Now let me rephrase that. I ain't gonna say the people. I don't like the ignorant, low vibrating people that's on the West Side. that's thinking they've got to hurt or harm somebody to get what they want. That's what I don't like.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Is there anything else that you would like the public to know? And where can people reach out to you and support everything that you got going on? Because the music as well.
Yeah. So the music, I'm putting my music out. I'm pushing it. I'm not gonna get nobody I'm not gonna put out no garbage, y'all. If it ain't right, I ain't gonna put it out. And look, and to the people, who feel like I'm too old, hey, I get it. I'm considered an old head. But guess what? This old head a fucking dog. And I'm coming. So,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He better than that. He better than all the drill scene. Like he rapping about something. He ain't talking about no killing and shit like that. He do sound about put a bag on your ass though. He tell you how he tell you he ain't with the wrestling or none of that. He gonna slide off like Batman with a bag hanging out. So the feds can't say that he did it. He just gonna throw the money in the air to everybody. So when they say, "Oh man, you paid them," no, everybody got motherfuckers some money. Hey, yeah, hey, he nice doing the rap. I heard a few of them, but he nicer than Bloodhounds and the rest of that shit. What's the other boy's name? Shorty Mob and Lil Schoomers and the Lil Zay. No, Lil Zay nice. I ain't gonna lie. Lil Zay cold, but he just rap about killing all the time. I think his name Dodo or something like that. He be going crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know his name off the top. I was just listening to him though on IG. I seen this interview and then I clicked on this shit. But yeah, you will find him easy, man. He nice. Hold on, you probably say his name.
Y'all can find me on Facebook under Leslie Watson, my official government name. You can find me on the Instagram at MoneyBoo5100. I just want people to understand something. When I started the music thing, it was just something to do to make me feel better for the stuff I was going through. So I'm gonna keep pushing. I ain't letting nothing stop me. I know everybody ain't gonna like me. So what? I don't want everybody to like me. I don't want everybody liking me. No, I don't need everybody like me. I started pushing the music at full force because I don't want my kids to see me the way that they've been seeing, which is down. So I had to figure out what I was gonna do to pick myself back up. And I asked my brother, what should I do? Like, when I'm riding the cars alone by myself, I talk to him. What really made me go full force and say I'm gonna push it is when I made a song called Hug Me. Nobody's heard it yet, except a few people. And the song was tearing me up alive, driving home. And it's like he's saying, like, man, I'm still here. I threw your alley-oop, go dunk the ball. And I'm saying, damn, I gotta dunk the ball without you. That's the most hurtful part. He was gonna do his podcast, I was gonna do my music. Never happened. But it'll be all right though, it's just, it's life, you know what I mean? Like I said, one thing I understand, people gonna pass away, nobody gonna be here forever. But the time shouldn't have been cut short like that because of somebody that's mad over some materialistic shit or, just some hateful shit. Like, shouldn't happen like that.
Hey man, hey he I ain't gonna lie, man. He hurt like a motherfucker, man. He wants some justice, man, for his family and shit. You could tell he hurt. He hurt like a motherfucker. They killed him and ain't get shit. He been dead for about a year or almost a year. So shit. I mean that money gone. That's just like the niggas who jumped on them airplanes. That little whatever they got paid gone. AJ, he spent $20,000 in 2 days. Then he called at home talking about some, hey, tell Lil Durk, they owe me 100. I mean 70. I mean 90. I mean they owe me 80 ball. Jam said it. Fuck it. You know, that's what happens, man. Lil Durk said it too, man. We ain't never know who Lil Durk was talking about. He said the killer asked for a bonus. I had to get up out of there. We ain't never know he was talking about AJ the whole time, though. He was talking about, oh, AJ, hook it up. AJ called that phone from jail and said, hey, look, Dirk, I need an advance. I need a bonus. Look, Dirk said, hey, the block is hot. Click. Crazy, man. Smash that like button, man. You want to support the channel? Nene, money sign, NE3837 on Cash App. They go to QR code in the corner. Shout out to Comic Book Nerd. Comic Book Nerd, shout out to you, man. Appreciate the love and support, brother. Shout out to Gary Sermon, 9516. Appreciate the membership, man. Welcome to the family. Mook, 6421. Shout out to Mook, man. Appreciate your love and support. Mook always support me. Shout out to Santia X Doctrina. Ooh, welcome to the family, the membership. Let me shout out somebody and then I'm gone. Shout out Trap God, man. Shout out Trap God. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Trap God, whatever you got going on, man. Appreciate your support, brother. Always on my shit. Trap. Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Appreciate your love support, brother. Appreciate y'all, man. I can't find Dro them. Dro them probably sleep though. Dro sleep, man. Dro been celebrating all night. He sleep right now. He'll get back to y'all later. Hey, Dro, I still got the biggest Cub hat around this motherfucker, man. I got the biggest hat. I got one of them ghillie hats, the Cubs. Leaving on the jet plane to do. I don't know if I'll be back again. Shout out King of My TV, man. Shout out King of My TV. Shout out NC. The one and only NC in the building. Who else on this thing? All right. Fuck it. Shout out Erica Briggs. Shout out BP Broadcast TV. Shout out LO. Shout out LO. Shout out Didi. Shout out Quat. Shout out Momo. I don't see your picture, but shout out Monique Moore. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out Phil Baby 5 times. Shout out Lil Ye, man. Shout out Lil Ye and Trop. Shout out Kevin Allen. Shout out Kevin Steele. Shout out Draco. Shout out Richard Chavez. Baby Forever. Shout out Estrich. Shout out from here. Farm here. Shout out Dab 9450. Gary Sermon again. Shout out Monique Moore. Shout out YGM. The Mule. I don't know how to say it, but what's up, YG? You know what I'm talking about. Shout out KD 2 times. Shout out Big Bucks. Dro the Mob again. Dro Champagne. Dro was off that champagne last night, man. Dro went to a big wedding last night, man. Dro was at the wedding. Cross-eyed. He couldn't believe it. Do you believe in magic? And I hope you do. You always have a friend wearing big red shoes. Shout out, that's low. Pooh Brazy. Shout out Eckridge again. Shout out Binary. Shout out Shout out Runway Sunny. Shout out Hit the Link TV. Monique Moore again. Shout out Donnie Soprano. Shout out Stoneface 8300. Shout out BD to Edit. Oh, something King 89. All right, okay. I understand. Y'all some game banging motherfuckers. That's why you just couldn't be BD to the lake or BD to, you know. Shout out Matt Burge. Shout out Grandson. That's low. Hey, shout out my boy Explosive from Cali, man. I don't care if you ain't on here. Shout out Sean Ward. Shout out to them, Sean Ward. Shout out to Dia. I can't find your name right now, Dia, but shout out to you. Shout out Purple. Shout out Nefesta. Shout out Gotti. Shout out TB. Shout out DB. Shout out DB. He know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say your whole name. Shout out Runway Sunny too. Again. Shout out Fat TX 832. Appreciate your love support, brother. Slim Jones. King of Mod TV again. Shout out King of Mod, man. King of Mod be jamming on the weekends, y'all. Y'all cleaning y'all crib. DJ King of Mod. Get in tune, stupid. That's how we know that's not the real Guwap. Shout out Destiny 2541. Shout out Cyrus. Shout out Big Dream. Shout out B-World 101. Shout out Wolfman. Shout out Richie Hype. Shout out A Flea. Shout out Cyrus. Shout out Creole Freckles. Shout out Realionaire 314. Shout out MTP, MGM. Come on, man. God damn, just put Vegas on your name. Dolph got shot in Hollywood the first time. All right. Shout out Real Parlays Whispers. Shout out Mr. CJ Talk, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Mr. CJ Talk. He do the comedy and poetry rap. So make sure y'all check him out. He funny, man. You'll be down and CJ how you laughing like a motherfucker. He be talking about roaches and infections in your toes and gout and all type of shit. It'd be funny. Shout out Mr. M. J-Ski. Did J-Ski change his name again? Shout out Pure Gold. Shout out Christopher S. Glue. Shout out D Jack. D Jack. Shout out to D Jack, man. I appreciate you, brother. Your support. Shout out the youngest in charge, Trop. Shout out Trop, man. Keep on working, Trop. Stay out of trouble, man. And run that bag up, man. Fuck trouble, man. Try to avoid it at all costs. Even if you gotta pay to get the fuck on. Get on. So you can run your bag up, shorty. Other than that, man, I love all y'all. I'm trying to get all y'all. Lily Lola. Shout out Lily Lola. Shout out Hood Fella. Oh, almost forgot Hood Fella. Hood Fella talk to me all day on this motherfucker. Shout out Hood Fella, man. Shout out Adam Real A6. Shout out Jay's Darling. Shout out I don't think you know me. Shout out Jeff X. Shout out Andrew Dickerson. Shout out Jamal Hanna. Shout out Stars. Shout out Christopher Character. Shout out Momo again, the OG, Momo. Shout out Dennis. Shout out Tay Biscotti. Shout out Quarter Pounder. Shout out Ray Sarnair. Shout out Dennis. Shout out I Am Art. Shout out 773 Gotham. Hey, shout out 147 Harvey World, man. Shout out 147 Harvey World. Appreciate your love support, brother, always, man. Shout out to the whole Harvey. Shout out Method Man Ed. Shout out Tommy Shimmer. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Shout out Street Code. Make sure I get all my mods and shit too. Donnie Soprano, appreciate your love support, brother. Shout out 392J. Shout out Quake. Shout out Angry Tally. Shout out YCG. Sheen. Big Rob 100K. Shout out Faith Money 60. Kidney 92. Shout out Explosive. Hell yeah. Even if you ain't here, I'm letting you know, Explosive. Even if you ain't here, I'm gonna shout you out, man. I know the motherfuckers who fuck with me, man. On everything. Even though it's a lot of y'all. I know the people who be on this bitch every day, like without even thinking about y'all. Like without even seeing y'all name come through. I just know. Like if y'all missing, I know y'all missing. Like some gotta be on. So shout out to everybody, man. Shout out Powder. Shout out Powder Beezy. Shout out Beezy Baby. Shout out J-Ski. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Bone Yak. I almost forgot about Bone Yak. Mr. Exit. Shout out Go James. Tommy Shimmer. Yeah, shout out my boy Tommy, man. For sure. Him. Shout out Dro the Mob. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all love support. I'm finna get up out here. I got business to handle tomorrow, interview, and some more shit, man. Hey, make sure y'all be safe. I will be going live and dropping content, so don't worry about that. And I'm going live tomorrow, so make sure y'all there, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all catch it on the rewind. You want to support the channel, then go to QR code right there. And then go to Cash App, man. I love y'all, man. Be safe. My man is my 9. Tell your kids that too. I'm out.